Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, y'all? Let's get this paused. Hello, hello, hello. How's it going, y'all? Let's see. I guess I should show you guys, first of all, what I've been doing. For the past week? Less than a week? I think last stream I did was on Tuesday. Sunday the day. I've been doing a lot of shiny hunting. As you can tell, I think last stream on Tuesday, the shiny hunt we did. What was the last shiny I got on stream actually? I think it was these lads. And Fennekin. I'm pretty sure. And then from off stream, got a Heracross, Staryu, Noivern, Scatterbug, another Roserade, a Houndoom. Oh, this was... I think this was the shiny Chikorita I actually got from before, right? Yeah, because we were using this in ranked battles. And then a whole other box. Shiny Tynamo, another shiny Chikorita, shiny Alpha Squirtle, a Trubbish, Fletchling, a Bellsprout, 2 Swablues and an Altaria, Alpha shiny Lopunny, Bagon, 2 Weedles and a Kakuna, another Trubbish, another Weedle, 2 Carvanas, an Aron, a Drillbur, another Bellsprout, Ghastly, an Onix, a shiny Alpha Jolteon, a shiny Glorp, a Pidgey, a shiny Alpha Alakazam, a shiny Alpha Malamar, Dragalge, another Roserade, a shiny Alpha Hippowdon, 3 more Bellsprouts, shiny Dragonair. This is ones I got today. I got a shiny Dragonair, Fletchling, those Bellsprouts, a shiny Eevee, a Mawile, a Flabébé, and a Patrat. We've been going crazy with the shiny hunting. And then I found out there's a new shiny hunting method. There's kind of an exploit, kind of. Not sure. But basically, when you come into Area 20, Bulbasaur. When you come into Area 20, there's always 2 alphas that spawn in the middle. And there's basically a weird thing you can do where you kite them out of there and bring them to this entrance, and then you like basically reset the game and it sets their spawns to be here instead of being in the middle, which then makes 2 new alphas spawn in there. And you do that basically 3 times to get 6 of the alphas that spawn from there all up here. And then you have them knock you out. And then it sets all their spawns back to the middle. But instead of there only being 2, there's now 6 spawns. And then you can basically reset over and over again to have the 6 alphas in here constantly respawn or re-roll into new alphas, into new Pokemon, and shiny hunt 6 alphas at once. Kinda wild. So I wanted to actually try it out and see if we can get ourselves some shiny alphas. Some shelfers. So first things first. Lost balls. I wouldn't pick about it. Okay, let's heal here because I think you want to have it so that this is where you get reset if you die. Okay, now let's save. Ignore my time of 191 hours. That's definitely because I've been doing a lot of AFKing. I've been doing a lot of like overnight AFKing. At benches and stuff for shinies and yeah. Okay. I think you have to basically do this all in one go before the day or night cycle happens. So you want to start on a fresh day. And then I also would like to get this Chikorita out of the way because it'll... Yeah, it's going to get in the way trying to attack me and shit when I'm trying to kite them. Okay. Jolteon and a Scrafty. Okay, so the annoying thing is, you kind of want to get them to chase you, and Pokemon that use like special moves like Jolteon here can be kind of annoying because they like to like stay back and like at a distance and attack you, so it's kind of hard to get them to actually chase you down. Oh, there we go. Oh, it kind of was doing it there. Come on, Jolteon. Jolteon! Chase me, you prick. Come on. Jolteon, would you please come here? Oh my god. Chase me, you asshole! I swear to God. Please. God. Ow, I'm gonna fucking die. Okay. You know what, that's fine. It may be easier to try and get to Pokemon that aren't special attackers, honestly. Drampa and Go-Goat. I think Drampa's gonna have a special attacker, so it might not. Oh no, it's coming. Where the fuck are you going, Go-Goat? Come on. There you go. There you go. Okay, so you get them up here and then you just run. Okay, and then they'll start to run around, but you just save. And then you reset. And then that should make it so their spawns are now at that little bridge kind of area, which will then make it easier to kite them over to the gate. You basically do this a bunch of times until you get 6 alphas all at the gate. Yeah, so now they're here. Grandpa, come on. Oh god. Right, come on. Please. That's a fire blast? Jesus. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ow. Oh god. Okay, there we go, that's perfect. Okay, I'm trying to remember now. I think you reset again? Because then, yeah, that sets their spawns there. And then... I'll put down a pin. Like you go in here, you just make sure they're both thingies. Okay, and then... What the hell was that noise? And then you want to walk till you're just under 60 meters away. And then you run back. There's an alpha fucking Bulbasaur there, Jesus. I kinda want to catch you, but I'm kind of in the middle of something right now. Okay, I don't know. Wait, why did that not work? Hold on. That should have set 2 new spawns in the middle, and it didn't. Somebody said 60 meters, just under, but I've also seen people say like walk behind, like between that bush and this roserade is like the perfect spot to do it. Ow. What the hell? What am I doing wrong? I swear that's how you're supposed to do it. And it's just not working for some reason. Hmm. hold on a minute.
What's going on, everyone? Austin.
So you get them, bit of middling, and then you get them both to the gate. You save. And then you walk 60 meters away. Oh wait, am I supposed to walk 60 meters away and then reset again? Ah. I think that's what I've done wrong. Excuse me. Okay. So walk up here, save, and reset again. It's a lot of setup for this, but having 6 alphas that you can shiny hunt in the middle is pretty cool. Okay, they're both still there. And then there should be 2 new ones in the middle. Yes! Stunfisk and Raichu, okay. Now we need to make sure we don't go too far away from them. Then also try and get these kited up now. Raichu? You see me? There you go. Okay, come on. Stunfisk is coming after me. Raichu? Ow. Raichu, come here please. Don't be a cunt all your life. Ow. Thought maybe that would. Raichu! How do you not see me? There you go. Come on. Ow. Ow. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna die. That's fine, I mean that's why we save every time. Or so often, because then if we do die I can reset and we don't lose any progress. This Raichu is being an actual cunt. Come here. Please. Maybe if I use a Pokemon to get them. Like maybe that'll get them to actually like come after me. Bro. Okay, he started chasing for like a second there and then gave up. Prick. Come here. He actually refuses. He actually refuses to move. He's just standing there using light screen and fucking Thunderbolt in charge. There we go. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now he's starting to come. Come on. you were coming, you were coming. You were coming, come on. There you go, 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 there you go. There you go. Okay, there we go. Stunfist now, I need you now. Don't Stunfist, you were following me the whole time and now. Oh my fucking god, are you kidding me? Come here, you prick. After I finally get Raichu. There we go. No. Raichu. Oh my, I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. How? How are they doing this? Come on. There you go. There you go, come on. There you go. There you go. What do you mean? You must not attack and then you fucking run away. There you go. No, he's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. He's coming. No, 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 no. Raichu, Raichu, Raichu. No, no, no. Before he goes all the way back. Oh my god. Actually, the most infuriating shit. Try to get them all to come like that. So annoying. Like, one at a time, it's like, Stunfisk follows me. And as soon as Raichu follows me, Stunfisk is like, alright, I've lost interest. I might honestly be faster to just reset until you get 2 Pokemon that are physical attackers. To be honest. That'll actually like both chase you down. And if you get anything that's a special attacker, you just have to fucking... oh god. Come on Raichu, please. It's funny because, you know, in any other situation, you wouldn't want an alpha chasing you. They would not fucking rest. And they would not leave you alone. But when you actually want them to chase you, they're like, nah, I'm just gonna chill here and then constantly lose aggro for no fucking reason. Ow. Like, when you don't want them to attack you, they'll fucking constantly be aggroed and snipe you from half a way across the map, and then when you do want them aggroed and chasing you down, they gear up every couple of seconds. Like, the easiest fucking give up ever. Okay. Bruh. Fucking Rosary doesn't help any though. Being here. There you go, chase me.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Simps.
Joe, and hello. Hello, hello, hello. Come mommy raid? What the fuck? What the hell? John, can you please speak to your mans? This Raichu is being a little prick and not chasing me when I'm trying to get him to chase me. Ow. Ow. He won't chase me. Thank you for the raid though. Hello, hello. How you guys doing? How was peak? Did you make it to the peak? Or did you die? There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go, okay. Progress made. Jesus Christ. No one gets my genius, John. John and Wade died. Damn. I looked in and carried the team. Don't listen to Cam, I carried. Literally John on my back. Your back must be agony for all the carrying. All that heavy lifting. Okay, they're literally all here at the door. Literally John on my back and Wade. Takes a lot to carry this Irish. 1, 2, 3. You know what, Drampa? You might work being over there. We'll see. I'm currently trying to do like a kind of, I don't know if it's an exploit or a bug or what, but it's a method people found to get more of these alpha Pokemon to be spawned in at once in this area, so that you can shiny hunt more of them at the same time. And we're currently trying to set, currently trying to set that up so that we can start doing some shiny hunting. Don't be a fucking snitch, you rat. Come on, both of you, just be cool and just start chasing me immediately, please. Come on, Vanillix. Come on, Vanillix. Oh, come on, Vanillix. Come on. Okay, or just lose interest and be a cunt all your life. There you go, come on. Try to hyper beam me, you psycho. Come on, there you go. Okay, there you go, 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 there you go. Come on, come on. Okay, there we go, that's... Okay, that Lucario started to lose interest in the end there, but that's fine, we can get him again. Listen, they're the ones that made the game, it's in the game, I'm not using any external stuff, it's all stuff that's in their game. They should have tested better. Ow! Come on, Lucario. Come on! Wait! Come on, Lucario. Come on, Lucario. Just come over this way. Just come on, you're a physical attacker, come over this way. Come on. Lucario, you fucking furry bitch. Come here. Stop just swords dancing and actually trying to attack me, you arsehole. Ow. There you go. Come on. Jesus Christ. Look at this absolute chaos. Come on. Come on. All of you, come here. Come on. Jesus Christ. Come on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, that should be set up now. So now we should just go in, we let them kill me, we respawn, and then all 6 of them should be back in the middle of the map permanently, and then they'll change every time we reset the area. And then we can start shiny hunting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright. Now we let them kill us. Kill me! He's lying, this is an emulator? No! I've never used an emulator in my life. Never. Doing the 6 alpha spawn trick? Yeah! Seen people talking about it. Yesterday and today. I think we just got finished setting it up. We should be good to go. Yeah, they're all gone from here. Now we go back to the middle. There should be 6 alphas. Yo, look at that. Is there 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, did I only get 5? I did hear some people saying that there's a chance you could only get 5 out of it. It's not always guaranteed that you get 6. That's a bit disappointing. But you know what, I'll take 6 anyway. How you doing, Rubombi teacher? You been having much luck shiny hunting? Oh, whoops. I forgot to save again after they knocked me out. Okay, let's try this again. Maybe this time we'll get a 6. Because there was 6 of them here. Oh wait, is that because the Vanillics died? How the fuck did it die? I didn't even know they could damage each other. The fuck? I mean, if we have 5, that's fine. I'll just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, I got 6 that time. Hog. Alright, let's save. Now, do we have to say the best way of shiny hunting them? So there's a few methods you can do. There's a bench. You can do bench method to reset them. You can do a method where you run just back and forth, but you can only do 3 at a time with that method. And then there's, I think, maybe which is the fastest method for all 6, which I think is just fast travelling to the same spot and then just running in and checking them. I haven't focused on it, to be honest. Been working on Alpha Dex instead. Ah, took a while to get the Alpha Tepig, as the little bastard wouldn't go huge. I have been tempted to either do a I have been tempted myself to either do an Alpha 11 Dex or a Shiny 11 Dex, because it seems like one of the only games where that would actually be possible. In a way that wouldn't be like insanely grindy. Doing this method means I can also potentially shiny hunt or alpha hunt for starters. I don't think that... You're shiny, are you? No. I mean, I guess I don't have to worry about if something's shiny and I miss it, because it'll stay there if it's shiny. Right choose. And the only annoying thing about doing this method is this fucking Malamar and stuff might just randomly get aggroed, which means I can't fast travel. Two star me at once. I wonder if I'm better doing it from here. Because that means, I think from here walking in, there might not be any ones close enough that will just aggro on me. And then I can just run up and check. Yeah, and this should still reset the spawns to my right and left. Which includes some of the fire starters. Okay, I'll do this. So I'll need Alpha Totodile in this area, then I can go for all the ones... for all the more easier ones. I think I think of the shiny or the alpha starters I have. I have Alpha Charmander, Chikorita. I have an Alpha Totodile. I have an Alpha Squirtle. I have 2 Alpha Charmanders actually. I have an Alpha Tepig. I've gotten a few alphas in here just from trying to... Mostly I've been getting, I think, alphas in here when I've been trying to actually shiny hunt this area. And anytime I've seen an alpha starter, I've grabbed it. I went through recently and cleared out my box as well. I had so many like random mons caught that I cleared out. I basically cleared out everything that wasn't a shiny or an alpha or like some kind of special Pokemon. And then I have like my 11 decks. I have my 11 decks and then I have a bunch of alphas that I've caught and then all my shinies. And then a few other random mons. Got Bulbasaur and Chikorita back to back. Ooh. I actually saw... There was an alpha Bulbasaur that spawned when I was doing the setup for this, but I just didn't want to try and stop to catch it while I was trying to get this set up. But I maybe should have. Speaking of... Was that an Alpha Charmander I just spied? It is indeed. Didn't actually make me throw that though. Fuck. I managed to get a shiny from doing a hunt today, an AFK one. I managed to get shiny Dragonair and Eevee at the same time, which is pretty cool. Seeing Alpha Metagross and there is mildly terrifying. Oh, well, speaking of that, I do have, from using the Lysander Cafe method, I do have a... What is he? Oh, there he is, he's in here. I was going to level him up. I do have an Alpha Shiny Beldum from the Lysander Cafe method. So at some point I'm gonna... At some point I still need to level him up. Get him evolved so I can have the shiny Alpha fucking Metagross. It was aggroed on me. Oh, fucking Dragalge, go away. I don't know if this is the fastest method of doing this, but it seems to be. I think doing this is faster than the bench method. At least. And we're getting all 6 at once, whereas the fastest method of resetting some of them is the just running back and forth. But you can only do like 3 at a time with that method, without it taking like really long. Whereas this is taking a little longer, but I'm doing all 6 at least. All 6 are getting reset, so... A shiny, I would really love shiny Alpha Scolipede. Drampa. Drampa would be great, because Drampa... Shiny hunting Drampa in this is going to be a fucking nightmare. So getting the shiny Drampa from this would be really nice. Because the only other Drampa in the game is the one that spawns only at night time, and I think Zone 19, where the Eevee and stuff can spawn as well. And it just seems like that's going to be a nightmare to try and shiny hunt that thing when it's only one spawn. I also would really... I really would love to get an Alpha shiny Steelix. Because I think Mega Alpha shiny Steelix, I've seen like some posts of people with one and it looks fucking crazy good. It looks so cool. But Onyx is one of those ones that's actually kind of hard to shiny hunt because there's only... The only area that spawns them only has like 3 or 4 of them, and then a lot of the time it ends up not even... And it's only a chance because it's the like underground spawns. The spawns that are like holes in the ground that you have to walk over for them to come out. And it's that area, it can, a lot of the times it can be drillburs and not onyxes, so you can just... A lot of the time you just don't get an onyx to even spawn. And there's no easy method to AFK it. I did AFK, well I didn't AFK it, I did do the fast travel method there the other day and I managed to get a shiny onyx, but it wasn't an alpha one. Sadly. Any of y'all been playing... For a second I thought that was a shiny good rabbit, I don't think it is. I was gonna say if any of y'all that play the that play TCG Pocket, any of y'all been getting any good pulls from the new Mega base set that that came out a few days ago? I just pulled the what do you call it? Keep forgetting the name of the card, the immersive art. The immersive art Mega Gyarados I just pulled today, which looks fucking sick. It's one of the coolest immersive arts they've done. Oh, Tepig. Odd place for you to spawn, my boy. I kind of would love to get a shiny Tepig. Just because I'm not a huge fan of Embor necessarily, but it does have a good shiny. It does have a really, really good shiny. And I imagine its Mega with a shiny would look really sick as well. Alpha, oh, Alpha Mega Skarmory would be real nice as well. Especially so I don't have to fucking shiny hunt in that goddamn area 17. Although the actual shiny hunt in there would be easy. The bench method you can do in there. You can AFK really easily. But trying to actually catch a shiny Skarmory with all those fucking all those goddamn pyros seems like a nightmare. Oh, it's a Vaporeon. Did he say ow? Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Shiny Alpha Gengar would be nice as well. It's not got the best shiny, but its Mega does. Mega Alpha Shiny Gengar would look pretty sick. Diggersby though. Ow. What day is it the season 2 for ranked? It's the 5th, right? Or the 5th is at least when the first season ends. Did they actually say when the second season starts? Is it like starting like immediately? Because I did manage to hit rank A, which means I'll get some good rewards, some bottle caps, which didn't realise until I was getting into doing rank stuff, didn't realise that the bottle caps in this game are actually very scarce. You really don't get many. You get some from some of the side missions and stuff, and then after that you basically have to, if you want more, you have to like grind out the infinite royales, and even then it's like a low chance to get them. So you actually have to be very scarce with your bottle cap use. But I believe I'm gonna get some bottle caps and gold bottle caps for getting rank A, which should mean hopefully that I can, for season 2 of ranked, maybe make a new team. I kind of do want to try and use Alpha Delphox once I get the stone. Just because I do have a shiny Fennekin. So that would be kind of cool to try out the Mega in ranked. Man, there's like at least 3 or 4 of them that I would really like to see as a shiny. I haven't actually seen what shiny Mega Barbarical looks like. Regular shiny Barbarical? I mean Barbarical... Because I always thought that... Well, Barbarical is just an ugly Pokemon. The shiny doesn't make it look any better. I feel like the Mega looks a bit better. I kind of like the design, and I think the colours it has as well in the Mega are a bit different and look a bit better on it. But I don't know if the shiny looks any good. I feel like it's one of the few new Megas that barely anybody talks about as well. Like, I don't hear anybody talking about Mega Barbarical or using it or anything. Which is a shame, because it's rock fighting type, which is it's not a unique typing, but it's not a common one. It's got a cool typing, but and when it gets, I think it'll probably be better in like champions, because it might still have tough claws, and then it's going to have shell smash as well. So I feel like in regular Pokemon battles, it's probably going to be a lot better than it is in this. Wait, what the hell's I got? Malamar? Don't be a prick all your life. Get your fat ass out of here. 2 monkeys. It is a shame that quite a few of the spawns in here are Pokemon that are not that exciting. Like shiny Furfuru would be kinda lame. Any of the monkeys is shinies. Ariados would be pretty disappointing. Like, you got all the evolutions in here and a lot of potential megas. Ow. Nothing yet. But it may be a little while before we see one. Hello? The fuck was that? That was a weird animation that just forced me into there. So it will be a little bit. So we have the shiny charm, which does make it a 1 in 1024 chance for a shiny. We're resetting 6 at a time. So divide that by 6. And that's... what? Somebody do the math. What's 1024 divided by 6? $170-ish. So we'll have to do this reset method like 170 times to get a decent chance of getting one that would be shiny. And each one of these is taking like 30-ish seconds, if not more, depending if a random Pokemon aggro's on me. Yeah, unless we get lucky or super unlucky. I mean, there's obviously all the other Pokemon that are spawning around us as well in this area. It's not just the alphas, but you know, ideally we get a shiny alpha. Put red? I mean, I'm fine. I like shiny hunting. It's chill and relaxing. Shiny hunting, and it's exciting when you get them. I did just eat as well before stream. I just had some. I wasn't that hungry, so I just had some fish fingers. Had a box of 10 fish fingers. I just put them in my air fryer and dipped them in some ketchup, and then had a yogurt. If I get a fucking alpha Delibird as well, I'm gonna be pissed. Oh, Red gets lucky. 2025 amateur. I didn't notice the amateur afterwards. What do you mean amateur? I'm a pro. I'm so good people think they're watching a pro fucking... a pro production. Prove it? I ain't falling for that again. Now I get to decide, do I? Never mind. I was gonna say get John dinner, but not after that one. No, John's gonna go hungry. Rip. Ow. Bitch. Guy can't ask to see his straight guy friends' tapes anymore. This is Obama's America, damn Obama. Oh, something fun I did do over the weekend. Yesterday, Saturday. I went to a local card shop that sells like TCG stuff and like comics and all that. And they were doing a Pokemon. They were doing like a Pokemon card trade day. You go in, you can trade cards and like sell cards, and there's people there that are like vendors and stuff. That go regularly to like sell and trade stuff from their collections. And I haven't collected the physical cards in a while, like quite a few years. But I had a bunch of cards from back when I did before, basically before COVID. I think was when I was collecting them a lot. And I had a good few pretty rare cards from those packs back then. And I was looking them up recently because I was curious. I was like, these cards have been around for quite a few years now. I wonder if any of them are worth anything. And a few of them are. A few of them were worth a little bit of money. So I, hold on. Oh, Charmander. Yeah, a few of them were worth a little bit of money, so I obviously, because I've not been collecting the cards myself, I just went there with the intent of possibly selling some of the cards for anybody that was maybe interested. And yeah, I sold, I think most. I had like, no, what was it? I think I had like 10-ish cards that were like actually worth anything, any amount of money. And yeah, I managed to sell most of them. And I think I made like, what was it, like just over 300? 300 odd pound? Just over £300? Not too shabby. Some of them would have been worth more if I got them graded, if they came back like grade 9 or 10, but I just couldn't be arsed doing all that. And I think of looking at the cards, none of them were in that great. I mean, they weren't in bad condition, but they weren't like in such good condition. I'm like, I don't think these would be 10s. Like maybe I'd get lucky and one or two would be a 9. But the money and time it would take to get them all sent away and graded and come back, I was just like, it's not really that worth it to me. I'm happy to just sell them as is, because I was making decent money off them anyway. There was like one card I had. There was like a promo, I think it was like a promo Pikachu Zekrom card. It was like a Pikachu Zekrom tag team promo card from back in the day. That I think if it's grade 10 would go for like 1,000. But it's only grade 10. If it's like grade 9 it's like only a few hundred. And I was like, it's not a grade 10. Like even with my own eyes looking at it, I'm like, this isn't a grade 10 card. But yeah, sold them, made some money. Pretty nice. Means I've got some extra money for Christmas, which is Pog. Who did you sell them to so we can scam them back? Unfortunately, the guy that I sold them to seemed to know his stuff, so I don't think you'd be able to scam him. He seemed to know what he was talking about. He had a lot of folders of cards and binders and stuff. What was quite funny is there was somebody there that I ran into that I actually knew. My dad's new wife's brother, which I guess would make us like step brothers-in-law, kind of. But I've only ever met the guy. I used to know him from back when I used to play Pokemon Go a lot in my community, and he was, I like that's how I'm actually like kind of properly met him, because I just never met him otherwise. I just kind of knew of him. And then I knew he used to collect cards as well back then, but I didn't know if he still did, so I didn't even think to contact him to see if he'd be interested in buying any of them. But then I went to the card shop when I went to it, I walked in and he was just there. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, I didn't know you were still doing this. I bet I have more cards. I mean, that was the only cards I had that were actually worth anything. I have probably got hundreds of other cards. Like, I've probably got a few hundred other cards, but just none of them are really worth anything. Most of them are just like common shit. Sadly. Oh, more cards than the seller? Possibly. He had a lot of stuff though. He had like multiple binders that were like mostly full of like rare, like full art cards. So he seems like he does this shit real like professional, not professionally, but he seems like he had a lot of stuff. Drawers of cards, goddamn. No binders, just loose cards. Bro, you gotta go through them and... honestly, John, you gotta go through them one day and just like anything that's like a full art rainbow art, like the rainbow art ones, any full art ones, promo cards and stuff, you should get them sleeved and like look to see if any of them are worth any money. Because some of them are. Yo, duck. How's it going? What's good? We're just doing some shiny hunting. No luck so far. Shiny T-Tar would be nice. Oh, you do have a binder where your good cards are? Okay. That's good. Yeah, I had a... I had the gay... I had a few of the gay cards. The gay rainbow art cards that they used to do back then. I had a VMAX gay Snorlax. I had a Eevee and Snorlax tag team gay cards. And then I had... I think there was another one I had that was the rainbow art. I can't remember which one it was. Oh, you have the gay chunky Pikachu? Ooh. We are talking about Pokemon cards. Yeah, I was just talking about how I just sold some cards. Some of my older rare cards. Well, I say old. Relatively old. They were from like 7-8 years ago. The like Sword and Shield and Sun and Moon sets. When I used to collect. Sold some of them there over the weekend. Got a few of the rainbow cards, but no idea which ones. You should check to see if any of them are worth anything, because some of them are. Because I think, from what the guy was telling me, he was basically saying that they don't do the rainbow arts anymore. Like that's not a thing they do anymore. So I think because they don't do any rainbow art cards anymore, they're actually worth something now. And because Mega Evolutions are back in this game, and coming back in the new like Pokemon Champions and stuff, a lot of the old Mega Evolution cards that were part of the, I think it was the Evolutions set, they're all going to probably start jumping up in price. Yeah, the newer sets I don't think do any rainbow stuff anymore. Yeah, there's a new Mega Evolution set out, right? I haven't really seen anything from it. I haven't. The only TCG stuff that I've been doing recently has been TCG Pocket, which also did just release their Mega set the other day. I'm so mad, by the way, because I fucking found out when I was going through the past like couple of months, like looking up to see if any of the cards I had were worth anything. I found out that the XY Evolutions packs that came out like what, well over 10 years ago now, that are just like reprints of the like original base set that had like the megas and stuff in it as well. Didn't know this. Yeah, apparently those packs are worth a lot of money now, which is so annoying because I remember back when I was collecting cards, when I was getting back into I just noticed. Hold on. Let me just take these guys out. Look who we got, y'all. Shiny green man. I've just got to try and capture him without aggroing the others. Also, what Pokeball do we want to catch him in? The only green balls is Nest Ball and Dusk Ball, but they don't really suit Machamp. Could just go the classic Luxury Ball for the shiny. Do have a Friend Ball, but think we just try and go luxury ball probably. Which is going to make this a little difficult. Friend just got a crazy pull from it yesterday. From the actual cards or the pocket one. I haven't bought cards recently, but I still have unopened packs around the house. Ooh. Shrouded Fable packs live on my desk daily. You pulled the new golden mega Gardevoir. Pretty sure it's worth $2,000 if it's PSA 10. Golden Gardevoir? What the fuck? Oh. Oh, is this like the new secret rare art they're doing for the new set, or has this been a thing for like the past few sets where it's just gold looks? That looks kinda crazy. Look at this. This one? And this is the Japanese one, but yeah. Damn. Luckily for him, it was looking pretty nice. No obvious damage or anything. Damn, what a pull. Kind of reminiscent of the ancient Mew cards a little bit from back in the day. What was I saying there? Yeah, I found out fucking the X and Y Evolutions packs. I used to, back when I was collecting cards, when I first started getting into it years ago, when I was doing like collecting stuff from like Sun and Moon and stuff. Yeah, those X and Y packs used to be like, they were available in shops for like £3-4 a pack, and I bought some of them back then and opened some of them because I have some X and Y cards from the reprint. But I don't have any of the good stuff, just, you know, not any of the rare cards at least, but I have some of them. Just found out that the packs, just the packs, unopened packs of X and Y Evolutions that I used to be able to buy for a few quid back then, now sell for like £80 each. Like £70 to £80 for one pack. Raging. If I fucking knew, if only I knew. If only I knew back then, I would have bought a fucking booster box and just kept it sealed. Would have sold that shit for like thousands. God damn. Alright, let's try and catch this Machamp. I think my best bet is to use Slowking to try and freeze his ass. I guess I could also just knock him out and then save. And then just reset if I don't get him. I need to try and get him to aggro on me though, because I don't want all the other ones attacking me while I'm trying to fucking catch him. Billy Link? I guess if I throw a ball, that'll aggro him, right? Come on. What? Lucario, why would you get mad? You weren't even... Bruh. Okay, well, this is not going the way I was hoping it would. Okay, you're going back. Okay, Kangaskhan's going back. No, no. No, where are you going? Where are you going? How did it? Okay, the fact that his health got reset. Hold on. Let me just reset real quick. This is the annoying part of this, is having 6 alphas at once. I guess I could just attack it, kill it quickly, and then save. And then just once I catch it, I can just reset and then fucking thing me away. Oh, I can't save while I'm... Okay, well, that worked. Shiny Alpha Machamp. Not what I was looking for, necessarily. But I'll take it. Okay, we're down to 5 Mons now. Try to think what the math is. I think for the math to work out best, for doing this, I think once you get down to there only being 3 alphas left, that's when it becomes not worth resetting for them again. Like, it's more worth to like set back up the 6 Pokemon than it is worth going for like 20 shiny hunt for just 3 of them. Or is it 2? I don't know. But we got one. That didn't take too long. Do 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 do. I would really love to get back into the TCG again, proper. I just can't afford it, man. It's just too much money. Like if I had the fucking disposable income for it, I would be in on that shit like crazy. I would. But I just can't afford it. And the pocket game is enough to scratch my itch of collecting cards. I was saying how I do have some of the reprint cards that were part of the XY evolutions from that were like reprints of the original sets. The only card I pulled from that I had that was worth anything was I had the hollow Mew. But I say worth anything, it goes for like ungraded, it only goes for like £12, like $15. But even that card, I hadn't really looked at it too much, and when the guys at the card shop, they were like looking over some of my cards, and they pointed out that I think it was on the back of the Mew card at the bottom of it, it's got like a few. It's got a few little, not scratches, but like a few little like white parts, like along the bottom of it on the back, and I was like, oh, definitely not even PS, not even a grade like, I mean that would be a rough grade like 8 or 9. With that, like, there's a decent chance that's not worth anything with those scuffs on it. I just put some Japanese cards into a box. And there's a fucking Articuno in there. Ooh. A hollow one, of course. Ooh, fancy. So, wait, are you still regularly buying packs, John, or do you just have... Is it still like a bunch of packs you just have left over from buying them from like forever ago? That you just haven't opened? That you're just like opening every now and then? Haven't bought packs since last Xmas. Okay, yeah. You just have a bunch of them that you just are unopened. Hmm. Save them for stream redeems and then turn that off. That would be a fun thing to do. Maybe once a year buy a bunch of packs and then have it be like a stream redeem. With for like a lot of points for people to open. For people to use, and I can open a pack on stream every now and then. And then once they'll run out, once those packs will run out, that's it. Until I get more. Yeah. Tempting. You know what? Maybe for Christmas this year, if my mum and dad and my family, usually they don't really know what to get me, because I am kind of difficult to shop for. I feel like I am a little difficult to shop for my family, because I never know what to ask them to get me. And they usually just, yeah, they don't know what to get me. Maybe this year I'll say, you know what, buy me some Pokemon packs. That I can open on my stream. Maybe I'll do that. My friend Super Captain Rob does it in a cool way. Chat has to say a Pokemon number, and if he gets it within 100, he gets to open one pack. If within 10 he opens 2. If right on the spot he opens 3. Oh. Also, like, they'll say like Lucario, and then he has to try and guess. He has to try and guess which dex number Lucario is. Ah. I feel like that would be, well, I feel like if first 4 gens, I would be really good at narrowing that down, or getting pretty close to it for a lot of that. Maybe Gen 5. I think after that I would start to struggle a little bit. I mean, it would depend on the Pokemon. If it's a fucking legendary or a mythical or a starter, they're all fairly easy to figure out. Yeah, I think I would maybe just have mine be that. Just have it be like, I don't know, like 50,000 points. Open a fucking Pokemon pack. Have it be like one redeem per stream or something. Maybe not 50k, maybe I would have it cheaper. I don't know. Or I could have it set up as a self-sufficient Pokemon packs openings where you charge like $5, a $5 dono once per stream or something, and you open a pack, and then you can use that money to buy a new pack. It's just self-sufficient. Every time you open a pack, you get money to be able to afford to replace it with a new one. Yeah, that's probably how they do it on, like, you know, like TikToks and stuff, for sure. The live streams. Although I've seen there's been some drama around some of those TikTokers, especially the fucking shitty scalper ones that exist, where some of them are being real shitbags just on their streams and not even trying to hide it. Crazy, man. Yeah, that's the big thing, right? Yeah, they open... People buy packs. And then, if they get any, like, whatever the like best card of the deck is they send to them. Though yeah, I've seen a few clips of some people being scummy with that, where they try and hide the rare card because they don't actually want to send it away, or they like, yeah. Yeah, I've never watched any of those kind of streams myself, but I hear about them a lot. Finally got the Alpha Gator, let's go! Yep. I mean, that's the thing, isn't it? It's like, some of them probably get, that's the thing, is some of them probably get away with it. Some of them probably hide it well enough that they get away with it for a while, but eventually they get caught doing it. But they'll still have people that will come in and that are new, that don't know, that are scammers and shit, that they'll still potentially fool with that stuff. It's a shame. Yet another fun hobby that people turn into fucking trying to just make money instead of it just doing it for the fun of it. Like, it's nice to like get cards that are worth a lot of money and, you know, sell them to like get money and then buy more packs and stuff like that, but the people that are just in it for the money and nothing else are just scum. Like, just absolutely ruining the entire hobby. My papa used to say, all comes out in the wash. Meaning you may as well be a good person because it'll backfire otherwise eventually. Yep. It's tough, man. That's what boggles my mind when I see all these... When I see people that have got, like, people that are speedrunners or people that are just, like, streamers that are fairly popular, fairly, like, they've got a decent following, they're fairly successful in what they're doing, and then they just do scummy stuff. Not even, like, the really, really scummy stuff, but, like, just do shitty things like cheating, hacking at the games that they play or whatever. And it's just like, was it really worth it? Is it really worth it to basically ruin your entire career that you have when you would have been doing fine otherwise? Like, it's not worth that shit, man. Just why? That's the same man that used to describe families by their skin colour, not in a super bad way. He was of that era though. This lovely black couple moved down the street. Yeah. Yeah, that's the fucking... I feel like everybody's got, yeah, older family members that talk like that, where you're just like, come on. Like... Yo, Mikey, how's it going? Welcome in. We're doing some shiny hunting. How you doing, man? Yeah, I had definitely had some older family members that used to talk that way, but I would just be like, come on now. I'm doing good. We did manage to get a shiny Machamp not too long ago. Which was pretty cute. Yeah, I mean, it's that thing of like, it's the difference, I mean, I guess it's that like little difference of being, what's the word? Like being, like, there's a fine line between being like intentionally, maliciously racist, and then the people that are just insanely ignorant. Like, it's just, and then just there's ignorance where it's like they don't they're not trying to be malicious, but also they're like just being ignorant as fuck, and you're just like, you can't say that. Don't fucking don't say that about people, and they're like, what? They just don't see the issue at all. They're like, oh, that's the way we thought, that's the way we used to talk about them back when I was a kid. And it's like, yeah, but times change. Like, cut down, get with the times. You can't say that kind of shit, man. What are you doing? Not right. I was very confused when my nana gave me her wedding diamonds over my brother, who was actively married to a man at this time. Maybe you'll give them to a sweet girl someday. Oh no. Who's gonna tell her? If only she knew. It's like that meme with was that meme? The meme with the guy holding with the hand on the shoulder of the other guy with that look of like sweet summer child. That's a good shout. That's a good shout. Give them to the niece. Yeah. Keep one for yourself when if you ever get married. Hell yeah. You don't know how many times. You know how many times when I was younger, by the way, John? I don't know if I've ever told you this. How many times when I was younger? Because I went like, when I was young, like kind of late teenager into like young adult, I was not ever good with like women in any way. I never really had girlfriends because I was just terrible at fucking. I just had no. I was so socially awkward and just had no confidence whatsoever. So there was like a good chunk of years, you know, where normally you'd be dating a lot as a young adult and like teenager and stuff, where I just never brought any girls home or anything like that. And there was, over the years, there was a few good times where I would have my fucking dad, usually when he had a few drinks, he'd be like, so have you got any girlfriends? And I'm like, nah. And then he'd just be like, you know, if you're gay, it's alright, son. Like his thought process was just like, you've not brought any women home. And his only logical conclusion he could think of was that I must have been gay. If I'm not bringing any women home. And I'm like, no, Dad, I'm just really bad at this. It's not a sexuality issue, trust me. That's not the issue at hand here. And I'm like, Dad, I'm glad you're open-minded and accepting, but that's not the issue. So my papa would ask me if I was going to get them great grandkids when he was alive. Oof. My line was no, but I'm having fun participating. Or practicing, not participating. Having fun practicing, hell yeah. I'm so glad, I'll be honest, I am so fucking glad that I do not feel, I've never felt the burden. I have nephews, and I've never felt the burden of having to have kids. Thankfully. I've never wanted kids. And I'm so happy none of my family have ever tried to pressure me into being like, when are you going to get kids? When are you going to get me grandkids? When are you going to give us kids? Blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yeah, my sister's had plenty, so you've got your fill. You don't need that for me. You guys have got plenty of grandkids. Just happy to be there. I did have that once as well when I was really young. When I was like, God, how old was I at the time? Like 19, 20. And there was a girl back then that I knew that was we weren't together. We were kind of just would sometimes fool around with each other, but we never like officially got together. It was just kind of like, hey, sometimes we'll, you know, have some fun. And yeah, there was a scare one of the times where she told me she was late and I was shiting myself, and then it turns out it was fine. And I was like, thank fucking God. That was the scariest fucking shit ever. Yeah, I don't want any of it, man. I do not want any of it. Going, seeing my nephews and my stepsisters every now and then is plenty for me. That is, I do not want my own little shits running around. No chance. I was in my 20s, not super young. I hadn't been getting laid much at that age, so I was stressed. Oof. Girlfriend at the time, she got pregnant the week after we broke up. Damn. That's fucking... Okay, so I mean, a week later, either she was like, got over you real fucking quick, like instantly, or maybe not got over, but like instantly rebounded, or she was being unfaithful, because that's pretty fucking quick. Holy shit. I mean, that's fair. I mean, you know what? You're young. Sometimes you just like... Sometimes it'd be like that, I guess, at that age. It's wild stuff. Ow. I like how we're sitting here talking about sex as if I'm getting laid. I'm fucking shiny hunting and Pokemon right now. I ain't getting laid. First girlfriend that had her own place after college. Had roomies, but it's different, so it was fun. Partied with Hicks a lot. It's true. It's true. Yeah. I know what Hicks means. I would definitely describe a lot of people in my town that way. I mean, isn't that just how it usually goes, John? I mean, how often is it when there's a Republican... When there's like a Republican political party meet up in an area, and then suddenly in that area the grinder fucking app stats and go crazy in that specific area every fucking time. Like the calls are coming from inside the house, y'all. The denial is crazy. Yo, Charmander, if you would also like just randomly be shiny one of these times, that'd be pretty cool of you. Talk to your fucking wife, man. What are you doing? Look, just be a man. Buy your wife a strap-on and tell her you want to experiment, alright? Best of both worlds. True. I guess one of those issues with people that are in those positions where they just get married because they feel like they have to. Like, I feel like there's way too many people that get married because they just feel like they're supposed to do it. You know what I mean? They don't even marry somebody because they're actually like really love them and care about them and want to be with them. They're just like, yeah, well, they're just like, oh yeah, I'm with this person. Might as well get married. And it's like, well, do you actually want to though? Like, really, really want to? Because it seems like you're clearly not happy. Oops. That's... Well... I was gonna... that made no sense, what I just thought. I was gonna say in my head there, it must be so weird being gay and seeing people that you actually know on these apps. But then I was like, wait, I mean, no matter what sexuality you are, you're... I mean, unless you're one of those weird straight people that don't think you can be friends with the opposite sex. For whatever reason. I was thinking about it, like, I don't think even when I used to use the apps, I don't think I ever came across anybody on an app that I actually knew. And like, I know and I'm friends with like a decent amount of women. Even like, thinking about like people that I like went to like school with and stuff that still live in the area. I feel like I only ever came across people I didn't know. I also didn't use the apps that much, so... Isn't that just called cucking? Getting cucked? That's like the new way of saying it? Yeah. I don't think I've ever heard that word for that. I've only ever heard of it being referred to as cucking. But you know, you're into what you're into. There's also the term NTR. I think that's more... I don't know if it's necessarily a Japanese term or it's just one that's used for like doujins and anime and stuff. And like hentais. But NTR's like also basically means cucking. I don't know what the actual acronym is, like what it actually means or stands for, but the chair thing. Yes, the cuck chair. Every hotel has one. Threesomes are more fun than cucking. I mean, it depends what the person's into, but... people. You know what really sucks, by the way? Since we're on the topic of like sex and stuff, we still have that stupid ban in the UK going on with like age restricting websites. I've had to get a fucking free, a shitty free VPN, because fuck if I'm paying for it. Like a free one that just is slow, but it's like, I want to have myself a little fun. I gotta either use a VPN or find some sites that aren't blocked for whatever reason. That's annoying, man. Country's falling apart. Can't even goon without the government being involved in some way, trying to fucking block it. You know what's fucking, oh my god, you know what annoyed the shit out of me actually? Speaking of this shitty country, the UK, is every fucking year this happens. Every goddamn year it gets to Christmas, you get these stupid twats on social media that are like, you can't even say Merry Christmas anymore, oh, because it's no, because of the woke, and oh, you don't want to offend all these other religious people, oh, you're not even allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore, all these pricks, man. Every fucking year it comes up, and every time you're just like, nobody's telling you you're not allowed to say Merry Christmas. Like, can you give me a single example of a time you've said Merry Christmas to somebody and they've actually acted offended? Because guess what? It's never fucking happened. You're making it up. It's not a thing that exists. Like, god damn, dude. I literally saw one today where I think it was Tesco. Tesco were starting to like put out their Christmas stuff. And there was like mince pies. Like they always put out mince pies, like Christmas mince pies, around this time. They start selling them in the supermarkets, and some fucking idiot like took a picture of like mince pies on the shelf in Tesco, and are like, oh, it says like mince pies. It doesn't even, the boxes don't even say Christmas on them anymore. What is happening with this country and all this bullshit? And it's just like, mate, they've never had Christmas on them. Like you can go back and look at boxes of mince pies for like the 70s and the 80s, and guess what? They don't say Christmas, they just say mince pies. Because nobody calls them Christmas mince pies, they're just mince pies. You're literally making shit up to get mad at. You're making things up to get upset about. It's insane. And like some of them will have pictures of these shelves where they're like, oh, Tesco refuses to say Christmas anymore, you're not allowed to say Christmas on it, and meanwhile on the same fucking shelf, inches away, it says Christmas. And you're just like, mate, just fucking read. Open your eyes and read, you illiterate prick. Where are we I'm ranting about the stupid cunts that constantly bitch about Christmas getting cancelled. Like, oh, you're not allowed to say Merry Christmas anymore. Oh, look, they're not even putting Christmas on the... They're not putting Christmas on the mince pies in the shops anymore. And it's like, that's never been a thing. Like, nobody's ever been offended by you saying Merry Christmas. It's like, it's people that are literally creating scenarios in their head and then getting mad about it. And you're just like, has this ever actually happened to you? Because I guarantee it hasn't. Like, they just want things to be mad about. It's insane. Oh my god. You know what's funny? My friend John, literally, I think, what was it? Last week? I think it was last weekend. He literally said to us, he was like, do you guys think I'm crazy if I want to put my Christmas decorations up already? And me and my roommate were just looking at him and was like, "Yes, you are crazy. You're insane. It's like not even November yet, you motherfucker. What do you mean? Like, goddamn." Like, there has to be some kind of line. Like, I don't want to be... I don't want to be one of those people that judges people so harshly for when they put their Christmas trees up and stuff. But also, there has to be a line of when to do it. Like, doing it before even November is just insane. That's too much. Relics. Why is a silly man up so late? Because my sleep schedule is fucked. And I'm trying to fix it. So, I legitimately went to bed today at like 3 PM. And woke up at like 10:30. So, yeah. Here's the cutoff. I think, ideally, Christmas decorations go up December 1st. And then you take them down latest couple of weeks into January. If you want to put the Christmas decorations up like halfway through November, sure. That's if you're excited about Christmas, sure, go ahead. Early November and then October is just no. There has to be a line. Like, do what you want, but I will judge you. I'm not going to tell you you're not allowed to do it, but I will judge. I say this as somebody who literally doesn't even... Me and my flatmate, we've been living together 10 years now. Oh, there was like 1 year where we didn't in the middle, but basically 10 years we've been living together. The only time any Christmas decorations have went up was when I set up a tree, I think 1 year, and I just put it in my bedroom. And it was for like the background of my stream basically, for like the aesthetic. Me and we don't even bother. We just don't. Neither of us care enough. I don't think either of us care enough to like put in the effort to put decorations up. You used to do facecam? I have been streaming since 2016. And for the first 4 or 5 years, I pretty much always had facecam. And then after 2020 I started kind of falling off, kind of only using it sometimes, and then sometimes just wouldn't have it at all. And then I started, a couple of years ago now, transitioned to vtuber. But yeah, I used to facecam. When's the wife coming? Wife? I don't have a wife. I fucking wish I had a wife. If only. I am single as fuck. Oh, that's what I mean, get a wife? You say it like it's so easy. Kinda hard to date and meet people when you spend vast majority of your time in your room on your computer streaming and just playing games. Ow. It is. It also would help if I actually made any effort to do any kind of dating, online dating, but I just don't. I had one person in the past few years. I've had one person actually reach out to me to tell me that they were interested in me romantically, but they lived in, I think, the US. I say I think because I didn't actually know them that well, like we hadn't talked a lot. And I was just like, no. I was like, look, it's not you as a person, like I don't really know you, and you do seem nice and stuff. But I was like, I'm not doing an insane long distance relationship. This is not I have no interest in doing that. It's like, I know I'm a bit of a hermit and I don't really go out, but I absolutely am not getting into a relationship with someone that lives that far away from me. I've done it before. When I was younger, when I was like in my early 20s, I have done that before. I had at least 2 or 3 different relationships with people where they live far away from me. And it never worked out. It never worked out and it just kind of sucked. I'm not saying it can't work. I'm not saying it can't work. For the right people, it can. Like, depending on who you are as a person and the kind of relationship you guys have and blah 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 blah. Like, it can work. Not something that's not. It's just for me personally. For me personally, I've tried it and I realised it is not something that I want to have be that way. So I have no interest in doing it. But you know what? More power to you. You guys, if you guys can make it work and you're happy, more power to you. Hell yeah. Love to hear it. Alpha Hippo. Been almost a year or so. Ooh. Let's go! Pog. You'll have to hear it. Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oops, a daisy. Bucari, whoa, 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 whoa. God, talking about the fucking seeing that stupid prick online getting upset about mince pies. It's kind of made me want mince pies. I fucking love mince pies. I love this time of year because we get to actually buy them. They actually start showing up in the shops. I'm gonna have to do that later. As soon as the shops are open, I need to go to the shop anyway to get bread. I think while I'm there I might get myself some mince pies. I think I'm gonna do that though, John, if you're still here. If any of my family asks me what I want for Christmas this year, I'm gonna tell them to just buy me Pokemon packs, and then I'll set up a redeem on the stream. that we can do maybe once per stream where I open a pack. And we'll see what happens. That'd be a fun thing to have. Always ask for my driveway to get cleared. That's always a fun. Yeah, that's a nice thing to do. If you can't think of any actual like kind of gift, physical gift to get, asking for them to just pay for like a service like that is pretty cool. Hmm. I definitely have to probably ideally give my mother ideas for actually getting me something. Because last year, like, I love my mum, but I think it was last year, she asked me what I wanted, and I was like, oh, I actually have something I want this year. And she was like, oh, what is it? And I was like, I threw out a bunch of old clothes, which I did do last year. I like went through a bunch of my clothes and I threw out like a bunch of stuff that either like just was old and had like holes and stuff in it, or like tears, or just stuff that just didn't like really fit me anymore, that I just had for so long. And I like did like a big clear out, and I was like, I need some new clothes. And I remember I said ideally just shirts and tops, t-shirts, jumpers, shit like that. I was like, just like tops stuff. And she, I think, bought me like 3 hoodies. Like, she bought me some shirts, but she got me like 3 different hoodies, and I was just like, I already have like 6 other hoodies. I don't need more hoodies. God damn it. Yeah, I think I legitimately have like a dozen different hoodies hanging up, and I'm just like, bruh, I don't. I don't need hoodies. It's like the one thing I don't need more of. I thought I did. I did specifically say what kind of like tops. I was like, you know, t-shirts. I was like t-shirts and jumpers and stuff. I didn't say hoodies, so I didn't think she would buy hoodies. But I mean, this time I can be specific. This time if I'm like, what do you want for Christmas? I'll say, buy me Pokemon packs. And I'll be, yes, Pokemon card packs. Just go to either buy them online, or fucking, if you're in a shop that sells them in the toy section, just buy some random Pokemon packs that are there, and just that'll do me. That is exactly what I want out. And however much you are willing to spend on however many packs, I will be happy with. And that's all I want. If you want to get me that, and then just like snacks. I had to do that as well. There was like for years my my gran, she just defaulted to buying me a bottle of whiskey every year, because it was just something that was easy to buy, that she knew that I liked or that I drank. But like over the past like 7-8 years, I just slowly have transitioned to just never really drinking. I just don't drink alcohol that often, and I think I had like 3 different bottles of whiskey saved up for like throughout the years of not drinking. And I had to tell her, I had to be like, listen, there's no point in you buying me alcohol anymore, I just don't drink. And I was like, just if you're gonna spend, if you want to get something easy for me that you know I'll like, just buy me snacks, just food. Just buy me like chocolate and stuff, and I'll be very happy with that. Something I can eat. What? Oh yeah, speaking of Christmas, my D&D group. My D&D group. Talking about doing a Secret Santa this year. Which will be fun. We did it last year as well. So that'll be a fun thing to do. I think for my Secret Santa, from the D&D group. From the D&D group last year, I got like a new dice set. I got like a new dice set and a nice new notebook to put my notes in from our D&D sessions. That was fun. It was nice. I gotta fucking remember what's even happening in our D&D. Because we were supposed to have a session a couple of weeks ago, but it had to get cancelled. And then the session before that, that was in September, like the end of September, I couldn't make it to it because I was in hospital with the appendix, with my appendix shit happening. And then, so I have not been to one of our D&D sessions for like nearly 3 months at this point. I gotta try and remember what the fuck was even happening in our game. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Now, with me resetting here as often as I have been, it's possible we've got some shinies in Area 5 as well, or on these rooftops, with how often I've been resetting here. It'll be worth checking them afterwards. I feel like I'm getting somewhat unlucky here. We had one shiny, that shiny Machamp, and now with these 5 we've been going at it for a while now and not gotten anything. It'd be going a lot faster if I didn't keep getting aggroed off of random fucking Malabars and shit though. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba. Oh, do you know what else I could ask for Christmas that I actually do need? Or I could just buy these myself, actually. I do need some new socks. Need to get myself some new socks. The amount of socks, pairs of socks that I've wore the past few months especially, where I've realised there's a hole in them and I'm like, god damn it. And then I have realised I'm like, it's been a while since I bought new socks, so yeah, I think a lot of these are just kind of worn out at this point. Still got some pairs that I don't have holes or anything, but I'm like, yeah, I probably should get some new ones. Been a hot minute. I do need to... I need to fill up my water real quick. I need to get some more water. I will be right back. Okay, I am back from outer space. I just walked in here to find you with that sad look upon your face. I should change that stupid lock. Should have threw away the key. If I knew that you'd be back to bother me, go on now, go. Walk out the door. Don't turn around now. You're not welcome anymore. I forget the rest of the song. That's like the only part of that song I think I actually know. I will survive for as long as I... What's the fucking chorus? I will survive for as long as I know how to love. I know I'll stay alive. Got all my life to live, all my love to give. I will survive. I will survive. Hey, hey. Good old Gloria Esteban. Esteban? Esteban? Esteban. Wait, no. It's Gloria something. I forget. I think I'm getting them mixed up with someone else. Gloria Gaynor? Is that their name? Is that really? I knew it was Gloria. I don't think I knew that was what their second name was. Huh. Who the fuck's Gloria Esteban? Is that a person? Is that a person? Is that a different person? At first I was afraid. I was petrified. Thinking I could live without you by my side. Oh, yeah. Okay. Esteban. That's right. Let's see. Do you know what's so stupid? By the way. Do you know the only reason I know that song? I think the only reason I actually like know that song well, because I don't actually listen to the song. It's a good song, but I've never like had it in my playlist or anything like that. I think the only reason I actually know that song is because of a movie called Boat Trip. I don't know if y'all have seen that movie. I haven't seen it in a long ass time. But me and my friend John loved that. I remember we used to love that movie back when it first came out. And if you've never seen it, I'll be honest, I don't remember a lot about it. I feel like if I watched it, it probably would not be that probably wouldn't be that PC nowadays. Because I think it came out in like the mid 2000s, and it's a movie about two straight men that I think get divorced or something. I think the story is they both get divorced or they both get dumped. Or no, I don't think it is that. I think it's some. I think they're both married, or one of them's married, and they go. They get coerced to go on like a boat trip, like a cruise with their friend. And then they accidentally end up on a gay cruise. It's fucking, what's his name? It's the guy from and now I can't remember what movies he's in. Cuba Gooding Jr.? He's in it. It's him and some other guy that I don't know. I don't think I remember who the other guy was. Yeah, it's literally a movie where it's two straight guys that accidentally get on a gay cruise. And I think it's like, it is really, yeah, you know what, thinking about it, the story now, how it plays out, it is really, it's pretty rough. Because I think the way the story goes in it is, yeah, these two guys get on a cruise. They accident. I think they either they book the wrong one, or they accidentally get on the wrong boat, and they're basically on a gay cruise. And obviously they're freaking out, but you know they're on a cruise. They can't fucking just get off. And I think while they're like trying to figure out a way to like get off of the cruise, they then, while on the cruise, the cruise ship picks up another boat that got stranded, that turns out to have be like, it's like a Swedish all-girl sports team or something that was out on a boat and they got like capsized or something and ended up having to get rescued by the cruise ship. So now suddenly there's these super hot Swedish women on the boat, and obviously they assume that the main character is gay because they're on a gay cruise. And then he does that weird thing where he's like, yeah, I'm gonna totally pretend to be gay because this whole time that I've been talking to her, she thought I was gay. So now I have to pretend I was gay because otherwise I'll look weird if I'm not. Like I was lying to her, but then there's all this stuff where she's comfortable around him because she thinks he's gay and he doesn't say anything about the fact that he's not. And yeah, it's that era of like kind of creepy movies and it's a comedy and you're just like, this is a bit weird. But also it came out when we were teenagers and we were just like, haha, funny movie, they think they're on a gay cruise. and shenanigans ensue. I gotta look that up. I gotta imagine it doesn't have a great rating, because I think it's one of those dumb comedy. Because me and my friend John, we used to like a lot of really dumb comedy movies. One of our favourite movies also, with what's her face? Cameron Diaz. A movie that Cameron Diaz was in around the same time called The Sweetest Thing. Also a really funny movie, although I've not seen it in a long time, so I don't think there was anything weird in that movie. Especially because the three main characters were women. So less of a chance of there being, you know, weird creepy shit happening that would be passed off as like, oh funny. Funny. Boat trip. It's got a 4.9 out of 10. That's bad. Came out in 2002. Jesus. So I literally would have been 12 years old. So, yeah. No shit, my 12-year-old ass would have seen this movie and thought it was funny. And wouldn't have seen a problem with anything going on in it. What is in it? Cuba Gooding Jr. and Horatio Sands. What else is he in? He's not really been in anything else. Oh, the guy he was on SNL. There was a guy that was on SNL, and he's not really done anything else. But yeah, weird movie. Yeah, it was a very juvenile, fucking basic humor. But I think there was literally, because I was, you know, obviously fucking 12 years old seeing that. I'm not gonna, you know, didn't exactly have the highest fucking level of media literacy and all that shit. But I think there's literally one scene in that movie. There's a scene in the movie where the main character tries to learn how to act more gay. And like gets one of the gay guys on the cruise is like helping him, teach him how to like come off as more gay. And one of the things he teaches him is that literally tells him that every gay man knows all the lyrics to I Will Survive, so he teaches him how to sing the song. And I think just from seeing the movie a couple of times, that's how I know it. Which is really bad. It's like, that's a horrendous reason to know such a good song. It's like, yeah, it was... I know it because it was played off as a fucking insanely bad gay stereotype in this shitty early 2000s comedy movie that I watched when I was like 12 years old. Also, I should not have been watching that movie at that age. Just in general. It's kind of crazy to think about how many movies were like that though. Like 80s, 90s, and like 2000s movies that were just like... where they just have characters that are genuinely being weirdly creepy and rapey, but it's played for laughs. And you're just like, man, what the fuck? How? Like... what the hell? It was especially, I think it was especially prevalent in those movies where it was like the characters, like the main characters were like these like stereotypical like geeky nerdy characters, and so they'd like play it off as this like, oh, they're so non-threatening because look at them, they're not. They're characters that are like these nerds that got bullied and stuff. They're non-threatening, so they can't be fucking assaulters and stuff. But we're gonna have all these scenes where they're basically committing an insane sexual assault, and it's played for laughs, and you're just like, huh? That's okay then. That's certainly a choice you've made. That's how it was back then, though. Bam, 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 bam. It's actually so funny thinking about like how this tower in the original X and Y was a gym. Like it was Clement's electric type gym. And there's been like very little, if any, mention of him in this game. And it'd be so funny to me if like, to think about like that he just went travelling or something for a few years. And then he comes back. Like, oh, time to reopen my gym, and then the tower looks like this, and he's just like, what the fuck happened? What the hell happened to the goddamn tower? My fucking gym, my livelihood is gone. Can't remember how unlucky we're getting with these shinies, man. I really wishes we kept count of how many resets. Kinda shocked we haven't just had a shiny from one of these random Pokemon as well, spawning to the side. It's very possible we've got random shinies sitting in Area 5 or on these rooftops though. Very possibly. Got some random shinies that are sitting up there. I think the next alpha shiny we get, after we catch it, I might go and look. We'll look in here F5 and up in the rooftops behind us to see if there's anything up there. Is that a Klefki shiny? I wonder? Because I feel like it's been appearing the last few times. It keeps reappearing. Because if it is shiny, it would stay there. I think the Klefki might be shiny. Hold on. Is it? Can't fucking tell from here. Oh, it fucking is, I think. Oh, wait. No, it's not. It's just weird chance that we've had the same Pokemon appear multiple times in a row. Out of the 67 possible alphas that can spawn here, the last like 4 or 5 there's been a Klefki. It's kinda hard to tell with such a small Pokemon from the distance if it's shiny or not. Especially when it's... I don't think its shiny colours are even that crazy different. Bum 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 bum. Lucario, go away. That moment when you get an Alpha EV, the last possible second before nightfall, literally. Oh no. Bro, the night change, the night-day change cycle thing, just completely re-rolling alphas as well. That you're like in the middle of trying to like catch and stuff. That shit's so fucked. Especially an Alpha EV as well. Bruh. What are you hunting for Alpha EV? Are you using one of the random rooftop ones, or are you using what is it, Area 19? That has the EV in it? Or 18? The one that has EV and Furfrou and Kangaskhan in that? I mean, at least the one positive is that using Area 19 as I needed Kangaskhan, Clefable and Audino as well. Shit. I mean, the good thing is at least you only need one EV from doing it that way, and the rest of the evolutions, alphas, you can just get here, like, really easily. That's like the one positive for getting them. It would be a fucking nightmare if you had to get like 9 alpha EVs just for all the evolutions. Well. Bum, 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 bum. Damn. So what for the evolutions, all you need then is you just need Umbreon and Espeon then. Oh wait, actually, I didn't even realize that. I don't think Espeon and Umbreon even spawn here. Actually, do they? I didn't even realize that they're the only two evolutions that don't actually spawn. And Wild Zone 20 for some reason. Why do the rest of them? Why is it only those two that don't? It's so weird. I never even thought about that. I never noticed it. That's kind of annoying. Like why would they do that? So I mean Sylveon spawns. But I feel like there's not really a reason to not have Umbreon and Espeon spawn in there as well. How odd. Yeah, I've never actually looked at the spawn list. I know there's 67, I think is the number. And I've just seen so many evolutions in here, I just kind of assumed all of them were here. Because there were so many different ones I've seen. But now thinking about it, yeah, I've never actually seen Umbreon and Espeon spawn here. It's like the only two I think I've never actually seen out of them. That's so weird. Yeah. I mean, the friendship evolutions, getting the actual evolutions isn't hard. Even without the coffee shop, you can like buy. You have to buy them one at a time, but you can buy the berries that lower EVs and raise friendship as well. So even if the coffee shops didn't do that, it would be fairly easy to just buy a bunch of them. Or if you really wanted to, you could just also catch your EVs and other Pokemon that evolve with friendship. Just catch them in like luxury balls and stuff, so that their friendship grows faster. As well. They also lowered the requirement, I think, for friendship evolutions a while ago. Because it used to be, I think 200 you need minimum. And I think it's now like, I think it's only like 150 or something now, right? That you need for friendship evos. Yeah. Luxury balls, they double the amount of friendship that you get from stuff. And hell, even the friend balls are in the game. Which I think are supposed to make it so that they start with a base friendship of like 200, which basically means they can evolve instantly. Although getting friendship balls is a little hard. I see. Speaking of balls, I saw one of the rewards you get if you get high enough rank and if you're high enough ranked at the end of the ranked season. One of the prizes you get is sports balls. A sport ball that you would normally only get in like safari zones and stuff. You get as a gift to use, which is pretty cool because that's quite rare. Quite a rare ball type to be able to get and just use in game. I hit rank A yesterday after spamming the ladder. It's surprisingly not that difficult. I remember I saw like plenty of people talking about how like getting to rank hello. Nope. Anyway. I'll take that, random shiny Malamar. I already have a couple of them, to be honest, but whatever. Yeah, I remember I seen obviously people were talking about how getting to rank K, or whatever it was for the Megastone wasn't too difficult, but I remember seeing a few posts of people saying that the grind to rank A was like really annoying or really hard.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Sims.
And it really isn't. Yo. Hello? Double raid? Oh wait, you were Captain.
Ah, well, if it isn't the Simps.
Hello. You guys were doing your X and Y Soul Link, right? For a second I was confused about a double raid, but then I remembered seeing that you all were doing that earlier. Hello, welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. My name is Arthur Red. If you've never been on my stream before, I'm a Scottish bear pirate VTuber, and today we are doing some shiny hunting in Pokémon Legends ZA. How are y'all doing? How was your streams? How did the Soul Link go? Did you die? Did you lose a bunch of mountains today? Or is it going well? Hello, hello. Fortune 8 Ball, thank you as well for the raid. Appreciate it. Awkward Nerd Mom, hello, welcome in. Captain. Yeah, how goes the Soul Link? Got 3 badges tonight. Oh, lost 2 Pokemon. I mean, that's not too bad. Yeah, only 2 months. 2 months, 3 badges. Pretty good. Only have 3 more sessions left, so okay, you guys are pretty close to the end then. Hell yeah. How's ZA going? I mean, I've just been shiny hunting. I've basically done everything in the game at this point. Beat the story, did all the post-game stuff, finished my Pokedex, my 11 Pokedex. Got rank A in the ranked mode for the season, so all I really have left to do is just shiny hunt until the new rank season or more content comes out. We're just doing some shiny alpha hunting right now, alpha shinies. We got a shiny Machamp, shiny alpha Machamp earlier, and we literally just before, a couple of minutes before the raid there, we got a random shiny Malamar that spawned like right there. Gonna raid run for a bit. I'm exhausted after stream. I need to clean up. Hell yeah, no worries, no worries. You guys need to do anything like that, go relax or go get some snacks or food or anything like that, please feel free to do so. Appreciate y'all are raiding in if you wanna, if you need to just lurk and go do stuff like that. Please do. Ow! Lucario, please. Do do do. Oh wait. Ba 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 da ba ba ba. Hop, 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 hop. All right. I'm kind of shocked at how we haven't gotten a second Shining Alpha from these guys yet. Oh. Hello? I'm outside the wall, you can't keep attacking me. Yeah, walk away. I said walk away. Fucking... the audacity. Ooh, Alpha Hippo. Big lad. Double cardio. Ow. Charmander. Meow meow. Big. Altarius. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing. I wonder if... I haven't seen shiny Mega Clefable yet. I wonder if it has, I wonder if it does that look more different than regular shiny Clefable, because regular shiny Clefable just has the green ear tips, basically. There's not really any other difference. I wonder if like the Mega Clefable wings or anything like that actually look different. Or if it's also just got the same bullshit. It's like just the ears and nothing else. Oh. You don't see me. Don't think any of them were shiny. Although Glaceon I think is going to be hard to tell if we get a shiny one or not. Because it's just kind of a slightly different shade of blue. Excuse me. We ain't getting shit here, man. The game is not wanting to give me anything. Man. Do 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 do. Bench rolling for Alpha Swirlix. Isn't there a... Am I crazy? Isn't there a static Alpha Swirlix somewhere? Or am I... Am I losing it? I swear there's an area where I've seen it in the Alpha Swirlix be at multiple times. And I just assumed it was a static one, but maybe it's not. Ow. There's a Spritzy Alpha but not a Swirlix that I found. Maybe it's a Spritzy that I'm confusing it with. I know there's... well, not well? Trying to even remember where on the map it is that I'm thinking of. It's like on top of a little like awning coming out of a building. I can't for the life of me remember where it actually is. I get either it's a shiny Spritzy that's there, not a Swirlix, and I'm getting confused, or it's a regular Swirlix, but a couple of times I've went by, it's just happened to be an alpha, and I've just assumed it was a static one. Yeah, because there's no wild zone that has Spritzy or Swirlix in it, right? I think they only spawn just randomly outside, like just in some streets and stuff. There's no actual wild zone with them in them, I don't think. Bench rolling on a roof on Rogue Sector 6 that has one chilling here. Isn't there... Where is it? What's the area that I'm thinking of? Where the fuck is the area where all the mint sellers are? Isn't that around here somewhere? Because isn't there like 2 Swirlix that spawn in there? Although I don't know if there's a bench that's that close to them. God. Yep. Is that a shiny Glaceon? No. Fuck. Problem with the market stalls is that they spawn either Swirlix or Spritzy. Ah. I see. Do you remember the first shiny you ever found? There wasn't like the red Gyarados that's guaranteed, obviously. I think the first full odd shiny I ever got in a game that wasn't like the red Gyarados was in Pokemon Crystal, and it was a Spinarak. At least as far as I remember, that's the first shiny I ever actually found. Speedy. You're like 15 minutes late to the raid. The Starburner Lounge is let out for the night. Take care of your patrons. You're good, man. You're good. I assume you were lurking, getting some food or something. How's it going, my dude? Are you winning? We've found 2 shinies so far tonight. Shiny Alpha Machamp and then a random shiny Malamar. Let's just spawn here while we've been doing this. But we're trying out this new alpha hunting method where you can basically get 6 alphas in this little area at once and re-roll them. Doing some shiny hunts too, nice. The AFK methods are crazy. Okay, so I went to sleep and AFK'd today. I AFK'd, hold on, where was it? Up here? Yeah, so there's an EV that spawns here. I think it's here. Yeah, because it's across from this. So there's like an EV that spawns here, and then there's a bench on this building, I think it is, and then over here is a static Dratini or Dragonair, and I AFK'd at the bench while I slept for like 7 hours. And when I came back, there was 3 shiny Bellsprouts and the shiny Dragonair. These 3 Bellsprouts were next to the Dragonair. Also, there was a shiny Fletchling next to me. There was the Eevee was shiny. There was a shiny Mawile, a shiny Flabébé, and a shiny Patrat. All of these. Nearly the entire shiny thing saved up. That's 9 shinies that were all saved. And so nearly the full amount of 10. And then we got these 2 lads while doing this method today. But I have, how many boxes now? 1, 2, 3. 3 full boxes and then nearly a third of a box of shinies now. And I've got so many duplicates. I have so many Litleos, Skiddos, Fletchlings, Pidgeys, Bellsprouts, Weedles and Kakunas. God damn. Doing Area 12 right now? Ooh. Yeah, people are handing out duplicates for free. I kind of wish this game had Wonder Trading. Because something I always like doing with new Pokemon games was I would like breed. I would usually shiny hunt, breed a bunch of eggs for the starters, and I would save up a bunch of them, and then I would Wonder Trade starters on like Christmas Day to like all the kids. For like all the kids that are getting the new Pokemon game on Christmas, and I would like Wonder Trade a bunch of like starters away in the hopes that they would go to hope they would go to the kids. But there's no Wonder Trade in this game. That would have been a fun thing to do, to like all these extra shinies to like Wonder Trade them away to like kids that get the game on Christmas. But sadly, that's not a thing. A shame. There's no targeted method in this game, so while you hunt, you'll just like while you're hunting for, even if you're hunting for a specific shiny, you'll just find other shinies while you're doing it, without even like trying. So like you're always gonna have, and with how common Pokemon like Fletchling and Bellsprout and Flabébé are, they're just around like the whole city. You're always gonna have like duplicates of like those mons. Those ones especially. Bellsprouts, the Weedles, Pidgeys, Fletchlings are like just all over the place. So many Litleo and Wonder Trade, yeah. Legit. What one's Area 12 again? Oh, this is one of the first places that I AFK'd shiny hunting during my playthrough because I really wanted a shiny Frostlass. I really wanted a shiny Mega Frostlass, so I did shiny hunt here really early on. I AFK'd on the bench And I got quite a few. Yeah, I got Snover, a Delly Bird. I got my Frostlass. I think I got, that was one of the, that was the Go-Go I got was there as well, I think. Yeah, so many. Oh, speaking of shinies. Hello. I'll take a shiny hippo. Oh, I think that actually means I have a shiny male and female. Yeah, I have a male and female. Oh, this one's an alpha though. The alpha female. Also, I really want to get an alpha shiny Onyx or alpha shiny Mega Steelix. So far, I managed to get a regular shiny one, but I really want to get an alpha one for Mega Steelix. That shit's gonna look so good. But shiny hunting Onyx kind of annoying. Kind of a tough one to get. Oh my god! Literally as I press the button. Regalgi. Yeah. There's some that are so easy to just AFK because there's like a bunch of spawns, but then there's ones that are like, there's only one of me that exists in the entire city. Good fucking luck. Looking at you, Gibble. Looking at you, Drampa. Although at least Drampa you could potentially get from this method. But god damn. Yeah, Gibble's probably gonna be one of the worst ones. The Pichu. There's the Pichu in Area 1. If you really want a shiny love index. Getting that Pichu is going to be a fucking nightmare. Hey, Carbon. Since when do you stream this late? When my sleep schedule's as fucked as it is right now. I literally went to bed at 4 PM today. Sunday. And then I slept until about 10:30 PM. So this is like my morning afternoon basically right now. I'm probably going to be awake until early evening tomorrow. I'm really craving mince pies as well right now, which is a cunt because everything's closed at this time. As soon as it hits like 7 8 AM and the local co-op is open, I'm jumping down there and grabbing some mince pies. God, I would really love the next shiny alpha we get to be Skarmory. Skarmory or Drampa would be pretty pog. Is your shiny hunting in 2025? Yup. The shiny hunting methods in this game are pretty busted. Walk in, see if any of them are shiny, and reload the area. This is one of the slower methods as well. I actually probably could have this be faster if I was just... Well, no, I couldn't. Because I have to be in range, and I think this is too far. Well, actually I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is more than... The alphas in here I think are more than 50 meters away. Oh yeah, they are easily. But I can't actually do it faster. I was going to say I could do it faster by just reloading the area over and over again without walking in, but I think I have to walk in to check them. Otherwise they're not going to actually get reset. Shiny hunting investment market in shambles. Yep. At the end of the day, shinies are only worth what they are to you individually. Because I have seen people talk about that. I've seen people like moan about it, being like, "Oh, shinies are worthless now," and it's like, who cares? Shinies are shiny, man. Like, are we really gonna have shiny fucking elitism? Or somebody's gonna be like, "Oh, you got that shiny? Oh, you got it in Legends 8. I spent 500 hours hatching 10,000 eggs for my shiny. Mine is worth way more." And it's like, bruh, get a fucking grip. Get a grip. It's a digital fucking fictional animal that's a different colour. It ain't that deep. I just like the shiny monsters. Sue me. I don't really give a fuck how I get them. I don't care how easy or hard it is. The Swirlix doesn't want to go alpha. What's the percentage? Because I think, isn't it, is it different? I think it's different odds for, depending on the species, right? If it will be alpha or not. I wonder if the Swirlix one is like quite low. I think shinies should have never been this rare, to be honest. We should have like 10 shinies for every Pokemon. I mean, there was definitely obviously the novelty of how rare they were before, where it would feel like super crazy special when you did find one. But also, you know, it's cool to be able to collect a bunch of shinies. And it's not like this is like free. It's not like they're just handing them out. You're still having to like, you know, put some work in to get them and that. And to be fair, you know, people are like, "Oh, it's so easy to get shinies nowadays." Like, pretty much since Pokemon Go has existed, it's been really easy to get a lot of shinies. Like, their community days in Go. There was a community day in Go with Eevee. There was like that was on for 2 days. Two days of shiny, of high chance shiny EVs for like 3 hours both days. So 6 hours total. I got like 25 shiny EVs doing that. And then I just transferred them to my home. like, yeah, it's not... Also, I could argue that... I could make the argument that shinies have been easy to get since Gen 2. By using the Ditto method. The Ditto breeding method where the eggs would be a 1 in 52 chance to be shiny. So, get stuffed with your, "Oh, the shinies are easy now." They've been easy since Gen 2, you just had to do the right method. So get fucked. Stop your bitching. Do I like any of the new megas? I do. I like a lot of them. A little disappointed on Feraligatr having a weird toilet head. To be honest, but yeah, I like a lot of them. I don't know which one I would say is my favourite. Oh, Hawlucha is pretty crazy good. Starmie is cursed as fuck, but I kinda love it. Oh. Try to even remember now. The new ones. Orbalicle's kinda weird. Mega Scolipede looks fucking awesome. Mega Frostlass is probably my favourite, but I kind of just have a soft spot for my ice types. Excadrill is kind of meh. I feel like it looks goofy. Electros I kind of like. Even if it does look like it's coming at you with 2 sperm cannons. Malamar is really cool design. Regalge is quite cool. Frostlass is amazing, it's probably my favourite. Hawlucha is awesome. Scrafty's meh. Chandelure I like. Mega Greninjas, as weird as it is, I like. Phalanx I love. Mega Skarmory I love. Drampa is amazing. The Delphox and Chestnut ones that are going to be coming with the ranked mode as well, I can't wait for. So I have a shiny Fennekin. So the mega shiny Delphox is going to be pretty sick. Yeah, the shinies, they've been easy to get since Gen 6. When they started actually making methods in the game to like make it easier. Like, it's not like a new thing. People act like there's some new thing, but it's like they've been easy for like over a decade. Like it's been easier to get shinies longer than it wasn't at this point. Because like, when did X and Y come out? 2012? So it's actually been about the same amount of time. Like, before that it was like, what, 13 years? 14 years or something? It was hard to get shinies, and then it's been about the same amount of time that it's been like easy to get shinies. Was super underwhelmed by most. Phalanx was easily my favourite. The Phalanx one is amazing. It's such an like, when I first saw the when I first my first time, who was it, Ivor, battling Ivor and realising that was his mega. My first immediate thought was, are they gonna dunsparce this thing and just make it even like longer? But then they're like, no, it's a fucking mech. It's a Gundam. Basically. I was like, oh, okay, that's fucking sick. Alright. I know somebody that has 140 out of 227 shinies, but he's put 333 hours into the game. Yeah, so like, he's put in the time. Like, I just can't understand the argument of it. Like, I can't understand being like, no, spend 100 hours to get one shiny. That's clearly the best way to have it. Like, that's insane. I mean, I think you can like, I mean, you can like it both ways. I think it's fine to like the older games to have the shinies be rarer, so that when you play through them and you actually find one randomly, it's like super exciting and kind of crazy. But I also think it's cool for the newer games to have them be a lot easier to hunt through specific methods, and, you know, for people that want to sit and, like, you know, hunt them and collect a bunch of them. The elitism is crazy. I mean, people have elitism over what Pokeball you use on shinies. So the discourse is really, like, in the dirt. To be honest. Yeah, also that, it just makes shiny hunting a more accessible thing for more people to enjoy. Which is always good. Yeah, they stopped the whole gotta catch 'em all thing, yeah, like forever ago. Gotta shiny 'em all. It's true. The only thing that I get annoyed about when it comes to shinies in the games is how often they shiny lock stuff. That annoys me. Why are there still some Pokemon that are still shiny locked that have been out for years and like have multiple generations have passed and they're still shiny locked with no way to get a shiny of them? Like, what the fuck? I can understand doing it initially. Like, I can understand being like, I don't know. Like, I can understand it for having them be for like giveaways. And I can understand it for the starters to be shiny locked, because maybe they're like, oh, we don't want people to sit and shiny hunt for hours and not even play before they even play the game. Like, maybe that's the reason they started doing that. But why so often are like box legendaries locked behind being shiny locked, and then it takes fucking years for them to get given to you? Or like, why? I mean, isn't there multiple mythical Pokemon that still have never had their shinies released? Like isn't like Volcanion and Victini never had their shinies released in any event or anything? Like, why? At this point, just give us the shinies of them, man. Where is the need? Shiny starters mess with cutscenes, do they? I guess. It could be. It could be. I'll say this. The one thing that I'm really happy about with this whole Mega Dimensions DLC being a thing is that it probably means I'm finally going to be able to get a Hoopa. I have nearly a full living dex in my home. Every single Pokemon except Hoopa. It's the only Pokemon I don't own one of. And it's because I've just never... I just missed any of the events that had them. I've just never managed to grab one. It's the only Pokemon I don't have one of. And if I fucking get one, I can put it in my home and then I can finally get that Pokeball Magearna as well. I'm missing Volcanion, Magearna, and a bunch of Scarlet and Violet ones. Am I wrong? Hold on. Am I wrong in thinking, isn't there an event still going on that you can do in Sun and Moon to get Magearna? Or am I absolutely wrong on that? I could be very wrong on that. Do I want a hoop? Do you have a hoop? Do you have a spare Hoopa? I mean, I'm assuming we're going to get one with the... There's probably going to be one available in the DLC of this, I imagine. Damn. Yeah. We'll be getting one. Yeah. Do you own Sun and Moon or Ultra Sun and Moon, Speedy? Because I think you can still get this Magearna. It's like a QR code thing. It says the event is still on. I think you can do it in either game. The player can scan a QR code with the QR scanner to unlock Magearna, a Magearna gift. After scanning the QR code and becoming champion, the player can receive Magearna as a gift Pokemon, the antique. QR code requirements. Wait, the QR code required depends on the Nintendo 3DS system software region. Each region's QR code was revealed in a different way. Yeah, they're just on Bulbapedia. I think they still work because it says from 2016 onwards. I think if you go on a Bulbapedia, I think you actually might be able to grab one and just throw it in home, or well, throw it in bank and then home, if you can still do that. I guess that's the thing is, I think you could. I'm pretty sure if you had bank downloaded, I think you can still use it to transfer stuff. Pretty sure. I mean, it might be worth at least checking. .3DS might be toast. Ooh. I mean, it should still be fine if it's just been sat. If it's just been sitting in like a cupboard or something for a while, you'll be able to still charge it and work it. I feel like the Nintendo handheld stuff is usually pretty durable and reliable. I think I hadn't played my 3DS in quite a few years. I had it just sitting in my cupboard for at least a few years, and it still worked fine when I turned it on at one point. Check stuff. Because I remember it was like a couple of years ago. There was a couple of years ago where there was some Pokemon I had to get for my home in Sun and Moon, and I literally opened up Sun and Moon, went to a route to try and like just catch like a common Pokemon that I needed for my home, and I literally, the first encounter I found was a shiny Panchan. It was the first time I'd opened the game in like years, and I was so fucking shocked. I was so taken aback. It took me like a full second to like process it. I was like, what the fuck? My Ace Attorney theme. Okay, I'm gonna go figure out this Magearna thing. BRB, let's go. I hope this still works. It did say that the... Because I feel like I remembered, yeah, from a while ago, seeing that it was just an ongoing thing, that like there was no end date to it. So you should be able to just still do it and get the Magearna. Let's go. Volcanion, on the other hand, I have no idea if there's any way to get one of those. That's going to be a bit of a pain. One step at a time. Damn, 2 Metagross at once. I gotta tell you, I'll be a little upset if after all this time of trying to get one of these as a shiny, if the shiny I get ends up being a fucking Carbink. I'm gonna be kinda mad. Like, please give me something better than the goddamn Carbink of all things. Chandelure or a shiny Scrafty would be kinda cool for the Megas. Skarmory would be cool for the Mega. Any of the evolutions would be lovely. I do already have a shiny Alpha Metagross. Well, I build them. And a shiny Alpha Holucha. Off to bed, Red. Best of luck on the hunt. Thank you, dude. Thank you. Have a good sleep. Crocodile. I guess getting a shiny Alpha Raichu would be kind of cool. And then I have it ready for when the Megas drop with the DLC. I do have a shiny Heracross, but a shiny Alpha Heracross would be kinda cool. Do you know what's weird about that shiny Heracross that I found? I wasn't even hunting for it. I literally was streaming, doing a shiny hunt, and I finished. And then, like, off stream, I, like, just randomly... Which area is it? Is it 13? Yeah, I literally just randomly was walking through area 13 after my stream. And I was just like, wait a minute, there's a pink Heracross. What the fuck? He was just there chilling, waiting on me. It does. I do like it. It's kind of funny when you... Some of the random shinies I've just come across in the game without trying too hard to get, that I've found, and then I've seen other people talking about how they've been hunting that specific shiny for fucking so long and they can't get it. And I'm just sat here like, I just randomly ran across it. I'm not even trying to hunt for it. The whole... One of the kind of funny things with alphas in this, with the whole red eyes thing, is that I feel like one of the key noticeable features of like the shiny Aron line is that their eyes are red instead of blue when they're shiny. So there's been a couple of times that I've seen like an alpha Aron or Leron, and like my first thought was, oh my god, it's shiny because it's red eyes, and then being like, oh no wait, it's just an alpha. God damn it. Excuse me. Hold on, I gotta... Ow, what the fuck? They're really still chasing me? Why would it put it up there? Why would I ever want... Why would I ever want the pin to be on top of the fucking tower that I can't reach? Okay, game. That's awesome. Thanks for that. Is it faster for me to just walk back out there? And fast travel, I wonder? Hmm. Oh no. Tepig again. Man. I feel like we're getting kind of unlucky here, I'll be honest. We've been at this for how long? Like over 3 hours, like 3.5 hours. Doing it fairly consistently. And I've only gotten one shiny alpha. Bruh. I think. I'm pretty sure it's been like at least 1.5 to 2 hours since we got the shiny Machamp. I think I'm genuinely getting really bad luck here. It's kind of wild how I kind of wish I kept track of how many resets I've done. This 3DS feels so dusty. Yeah. Can't imagine. I think mine was a bit the same when I first grabbed it after a few years. Just fucking felt just dusty and old and yeah. Yeah. I mean, how old is the 3DS at this point? 15 years old? When did it come out? Like 2011, 2010? Right? Something like that? I just warped to the wrong goddamn place. The new 3DS XL that I have came out in February 2015. God, I feel old. There's so many facts about dates of things coming out in video games now that it makes me feel like I'm crumbling into dust. I think the biggest one is the GTA one, the Vice City one. That's like Vice City's setting is Vice City. The setting of Vice City is closer to the release of the game than now is. Like Vice City was set in like, I think the setting is like 86, 87 or something like that, and the game came out like 2002. 2003, so it's like 16 years or something, I think. But that's now over 20 years ago that the game came out, so we're further away. We're further away than what the actual difference was from the actual setting. Like if there was an equivalent GTA game made today, it would be set in like 2010 or like 2009, and that would be the same time difference. Are we old? Yep. We sure are. I was watching a collab stream the other day, Speedy. One of my favourite streamers that I watch, Reynard Vs Jr. He's been like collabing with like VTubers and stuff, and he was doing a collab with Henya. It was Henya and then Haruka and another VTuber. And I think Henya's pretty young. And she made a comment. I think they were trying to play the N64 Mario parties that are on the Switch. But the online was just terrible, so they ended up pivoting to I think one of the newer Mario Party games. But when they were loading up, trying to get the I think it was Mario Party 3 they were trying to play. And fucking Henya made a comment. Basically was like, did this game have online? Did the N64... She basically asked if the N64 had online back then. And I was like, bruh. I wanted to die. I was like, no, it didn't. Am I that old? Like, god damn it. I didn't even think she was that young. I didn't know she was that young. But she must be in like her early mid-20s or something. God damn. The pain. I mean, possibly. I don't think so, though. I don't think so, because I've seen some, I've had some recommended, on my YouTube I've had some recommended videos of her stream, of Henya's streams where apparently she was watching the old Angry Video Game Nerd videos for some fucking reason. I don't know how and what fucking universe she came across them. And I've watched a couple of her like reactions to those, and she seems like she has very little knowledge of those older games and consoles. Now obviously he reviews like fucking stuff from like the 80s and shit, but like there's definitely been some she definitely feels like she does not has any knowledge of any game stuff before the 2000s. She debuted in 2020, so she's at least 23. Yeah, right, because they wouldn't hire. Obviously, they probably wouldn't hire somebody unless they were at least 18 for that. But yeah, she's got to be in her early mid-20s at the most. Crazy. I mean, there's fucking people who are old enough to drink alcohol now that were born after the original DS came out. You know? Like, shit like that, it just pains me. That's true as well, because it's very possible that she just wasn't, maybe just didn't grow up playing games and stuff, so didn't have any knowledge of it. Of the stuff at that time and what it was like. Maybe she's 67 but only started gaming in 2007 or something. Yeah, it's true. It's very possible. Who was it as well that made a crazy comment that I heard? It was one of the HoloLive girls. I think it was Bae? Echoes Bales. I seen a clip of her where apparently she didn't know that Sonic was a video game first. She did not know that Sonic was a video game originally. She thought it was a movie and a TV series. And then the games were based off of that. And I was just like, bruh? What the fuck? I was like, that blew my mind. Yeah. I don't know. It's such a weird one though, because even if you don't game, I always thought that Sonic was popular enough in culture that people just knew that it was from video games. That that's what he was a video game character. Crazy, man. That's true. We're gamers. I always find that I feel like my life is so ingrained in spending so much of my free time just playing video games that when I when I think about people that don't play games at all, they just don't even touch video games in any way, and I genuinely just have that thought of what do you do all day? What do you do with your free time? Obviously there's plenty of other hobbies people have, but yeah, it's just weird to me. I'm just man. I imagine my life without playing games and I'm like, man, it just seems so boring. I mean, that's just true of anybody though. There's anything that you spend a lot of time doing, it feels weird for people to see people that exist that don't do it at all or have never done it in their lives, and it's just it's such a crazy thing. My flatmate, he had a Steam Deck that he bought a few years ago, but he just recently got his first PC, Like, he's my age. We, like, grew up together. We were, like, childhood friends, went to school together and all that. And he's, like, at the age of, like, mid-30s, only just got his first ever PC. He's never even had, like, a laptop or any kind, like, the closest thing to any kind of PC or computer he's had is just a phone or a tablet. He's never had, like, a laptop or a PC, and I'm just like, man, I spend so much time doing stuff on a PC. To think to, like, live your life for years with just not having one is just wild to me. Never seen a James Bond movie, not one that ever. That's kind of a, that is one of those ones that is kind of crazy, because, like, it is one of those ones of, like, they've been around for so long and there's so many of them. You would think you would have seen one at some point. But I mean, I say that as someone who's only seen, like, I think 1 or 2 of them. Like, I mean, my big one is that I always I think my big one is Lord of the Rings. I've never seen Lord of the Rings. I mean, there's a lot. There's a lot of big nerdy, kind of nerdy adjacent shows and stuff that or movies that I've never watched. I've never watched Star Trek either. Never seen Lord of the Rings. What else is there? Yeah. Everybody's got their little gaps in pop culture and stuff that is just missing. They just never interacted with. There's some really cool videos on YouTube. I can't remember the guy's channel, but there's a guy on YouTube that made a couple of videos that was like, where he had that thought process of, like, what is it like to play video games as someone who's never played them, and, like, how, like, to test, like, how well games, like, actually teach people things about games and how to play them. Because, like, if you grew up playing games for years, there's things that you're just ingrained in your brain of how things in video games work. Like, you play a video game, even if you've like, any of us pick up a video game that you've never played, if you're like, the first thing you do is test the controls, and you usually, like, press, like, the A button to jump. Like, that's just a natural instinct to be like, oh yeah, I can probably press the A button to jump, or these buttons will probably do this. Like, oh, the left trigger will probably aim down the scope of this gun, and right trigger will be fire. Like, shit like that. It's like, if you've never played games, you have no idea. Like, you have none of that ingrained in you in any way. Like, what is it like to play a game? And, like, do games do a good job at, like, teaching you these things? And, like, figuring this kind of stuff out that is, like, second nature to people that play them, that have played them their whole lives, you know? My mom cannot play any video games. She cannot figure out the dual stick FPS movement. I don't know. My mom is not really a gamer. She doesn't really play any video games now, but back when I was younger, she kind of did. Like, growing up, the first console in our house was a Sega Mega Drive / a Genesis, we call it a Mega Drive, that my parents owned. It, like, they didn't buy it for, like, me and my sister. Like, it was my parents' Sega, and that was, like, the first video games I played. And then, and I remember, like, I have memories of my mum and dad playing Streets of Rage. Like, they would play Streets of Rage co-op, and, like, the end of Streets of Rage where you can, like, choose to, like, fight each other to become, like, the new mafia boss. Like, they would always choose that option and fight each other. And I have, like, memories of them playing that game together. And then, like, when I got my Nintendo 64, there was many times I would come home from school and my parents would be playing Mario Party together. or times where I would just play like Mario Party with them. And like my dad still plays games. He has an Xbox, but he mostly plays like nowadays. He mostly just plays like Hitman and like FIFA. He doesn't like play much else. Although my dad, funnily enough, the last time I was down seeing my dad, he was showing me he was showing me his Minecraft world on his Xbox. Because I think my my stepsisters, like my little stepsisters, I think they were like getting into Minecraft, because they're quite young. So my dad, I think, downloaded it on his Xbox for them. But then he started getting into it, and he was like showing me his world that he built. So he still kind of games, but I think my mum kind of fell off of it. I think it was something she must have just did with my dad because he was into it back then, and then she also played games with like me and my sister because we were into video games as well. But I think it must have not been something that she was personally like that interested in. She kind of just maybe saw it as a way to like spend time with us. So I imagine it would be the same. I think if I tried to get my mum to play a game that was like, I feel like if I gave her a game that was like a 2D game from back then, she probably would do it just fine. But I think if she tried to play a dual stick game, it probably would go pretty poorly as well. I don't imagine it would go well. Oh, you got the McGear, let's go! It still works. Yeah. Hell yeah! I'm glad I remembered that was a thing. Let's go. Kind of wild that there's still an ongoing event for a mythical Pokemon in a game that came out like 9 years ago. That's fucking crazy. Yeah, it's such a weird one that it's just still alive like that. Yeah, I'm glad I remembered that that was a thing. Have you seen, by the way, as well, speaking on stuff like that, there's apparently a, if you have a copy of, like, Black and White or Black and White 2, there's, like, special, like, settings you can put on, like, DNS settings you can put on your 3DS to get access to, like, all of the event, like, gift Pokemon through Mystery Gift. In those games, and you can just get them all, and they're all completely, like, legal and legit to get that way. And there's like a bunch of like just mystery gifts that existed on those games that you can still access. Like just using like public servers that they've made. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I sadly I don't actually remember what happened to my copy of Black and White and stuff that I had back in the day. I don't know if I must have like traded them in or something. I do not remember because I don't think I own a copy of them anymore. I still have my copy of Heart Gold and Platinum, and I think I have my copy of Pokemon Y, and then I think Sun and Ultra Sun I had both just digital. I think I had both of them digitally. I do not have. I cannot for the life of me find any Gen 5 game. And I definitely own both. I owned a copy of Black or White and then Black 2 or White 2. But I must have fucking sold them or something back then. For whatever reason. Yeah. I mean, usually, a lot of the times when a new Pokemon game would come out, I would sell the previous one. Or trade it in to, like, save money on buying the new one. Because I never, it wasn't until X and Y that I started actually having a forever save of like the new games. Like before that I never kept any of my save files. Like I would play through the game, beat it, and then I would just start over and play through it again. Like I never like kept my saves. It wasn't until X and Y that I started like keeping my save and then started doing like getting into shiny hunting and like breeding and getting into competitive and then like when Home was coming out, the idea of like keeping all of my Pokemon and stuff. And then like actually trying to like complete the Pokedexes. Like that's when that actually started for me. Which is a shame. Thinking back, I really wish as a kid that I was able to keep copies of my original like Ruby and Fire Red and keep the original teams that I beat the games with and stuff, but I only could afford to have one of the games. And I really like playing through them over and over again, so... Yup. Yup. The thing is, I probably could have done it with Gen 2. But, because I owned Gold. I owned a copy of Gold. My sister had Silver. And then when Crystal came out, I got Crystal, I think, for like my birthday or Christmas. And I could have kept my Gold save. Like, I could have maybe kept one of my Gold saves, but then when I was playing Crystal, my dad actually wanted to play Pokemon Gold. And he had a save on the cartridge for like a long time that I couldn't touch. And then I think, yeah, with Gen 3. Gen 3 is when I kind of fell off of Pokemon for a little bit. Like, I remember with Gen 3, Ruby came out and I played Ruby. I don't think I even played Emerald when it came out. Like, thinking back, I think I played Ruby and then I got Fire Red and played it like a couple of times, and then there was a couple of years where I just didn't play any Pokemon games. Like, I kind of fell off of it, and then in Gen 4, just before Platinum came out, was when I got back into it. Babe, it's late. I'm up for the day. Like, I woke up at 10:30 p.m, John. This is me up for the day. Like, I'm going to be awake until like the evening tomorrow. Like, I'm probably gonna go to bed like 5-6 p.m. today. I'm like, this is the start of my day. I'll probably not be live too much longer. I imagine I'm getting kind of hungry anyway. I won't be alive too much longer anyway. I'm gonna get some food. And I imagine most of y'all are gonna be going to your beds soon as well. I'm really trying to... My hope was that I would get another shiny alpha soon. And then I could check the areas around to see if I got any other shinies while doing this, and then I could end, but they refuse to shine. They refuse to be shiny. The bastards. Gotta eat ravioli and take a gummy. Oh, the Minecraft Father and Son. Doing a subathon, ooh. Ow. They made it to 48 hours because of Cam. Ooh. Let's go. I just want one more shiny alpha, please. The game is being mean. Ah. The dream is alive again. I need to figure out how to get all of the Scarlet Violet Area 0 bullshit. Wait, is it the Paradox ones? Is it specifically the new Paradox ones that got added with the DLC? Like the like Entei and Raikou one in that? And the Terrakion and all that bullshit? Yeah. Oh, thank you, John, for giving a shout out to Speedy. Speedy does stream, so you should go follow him. No idea what any of those are, never finished the DLC. Really? Potentially. I don't know if there's if there's raids that go on that you can get them in or not. I think the God, I'm trying to remember now. I don't think they were. I think maybe some of them were version exclusive, but some of the DLC ones were like, once you had to like do some specific quests to get them to show up as like static encounters in Area Zero or something. I can't remember, it's been a while now. I was saying, Speedy, I had an idea, by the way. Something we should maybe do at some point that could be fun. As I noticed that the move metronome is still in the game. And you can do private versus matches. Could be interesting. Metronome only with this new battle system. With a fucking 4-player free-for-all. Could be kinda crazy. Have I seen RV there yet? I have. I've seen a few people are playing it, yeah. It's the new friend slot game. It looks kind of interesting. Looks like it could be kind of fun. I might grab it, yeah. I don't imagine it costs too much. It's probably pretty... imagine it's a pretty cheap game. I could, yeah, I might grab it. I have thought about grabbing it. Fun game to just play with friends. Speaking of the Friends Club games as well, Repo got a big update, I saw, where they've added like a bunch of new monsters and stuff. And I think Peak is getting another update as well soon, with a new area. Oh. Oh yeah, because we're getting closer to the end of the year as well. An idea I have I need to do at some point. Although I'll probably wait until we're at least in December for it. And I can't believe I've never done this before, because it seems like such an obvious like thing to do. Is to just do a fun stream where I tier list all the games I played this year. I do a wee tier list of them all. Not even... doesn't even have to necessarily be What? What the... There, that pays for it? I mean, you could have just also... That's probably way more than enough. You could have just like gifted it on Steam or something. That would have been a lot cheaper if you wanted to do that. What the hell, man? Goddamn, John, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You mad lad. It didn't let me buy it for you because price stuff? What the fuck? Really? weird. I've never heard of that being... I've never heard of that being a thing. That happens. That's crazy. Is it like, is it like on sale? Like here and not in Canada? Or something? Like in different regions or some shit? That's so strange. Happens a lot because Canadian dollars is weird. Very strange. But thank you for the fucking gifted subs, holy shit. God damn. I fucking forgot my train of thought that I had before you did that there. What the hell was I saying? I heard Steam is cracking down on that recently. Wait, on like people gifting games? Or like weird, or like the pricing thing specifically being weird? Is that, oh wait, is that a weird thing where people are like pricing games in Canada at the same number as like other currencies without actually doing the exchange rate? So it's like more expensive in Canada than it should be? Is that what the fucking issue is? Oh, gifting internationally? What the fuck? That's so weird. That's definitely a decision. Like, God forbid people have friends all across the world in this fucking online environment we live in now. What the fuck? Damn. That's kinda lame. Yeah, weird conversion rates. Because that sometimes happens in the UK with stuff where something in the US will be like, hey, this costs like $29.99 in US dollars. And then for the UK they're like, okay, it costs $29.99 in the UK in pounds as well. And it's like, motherfucker, that's more expensive. What do you mean? Fucking actually convert the price. Don't just fucking do the same number and be like, yeah, it's the same. You motherfuckers. What the fuck is that? That's insane. You can't just do that. Oh, it's probably, yeah, it probably is because of fucking the tariff bullshit that's happening as well, isn't it? Because Steam is obviously based in America. The fucking Cheeto man ruining gaming now as well. If you buy games on the Japanese or Korean Steam stores, they're like 25% off. Oh. I mean, I can understand them cracking down on... I mean, I guess. It's one of those issues, isn't it? Where it's like, I can understand them trying to crack down on people taking advantage of that. But like, gifting is different, but then people could obviously, you know, use the gifting method to kind of fuck around with it or whatever. I don't know. It's a typical thing of other people take the piss out of the system and fuck it up for everybody else. Yep. What the fuck? An anti-American ad just using a clip of Ronald Reagan talking about tariffs. What the hell? Bro. It's kinda crazy the way the world is, eh? It's crazy out there. It's that's one of those things, isn't it, where it's like, God damn it, I hate when someone I hate actually makes a good point that I agree with. You're just like, what the hell? Game? Just give me a shine. That's how I feel about an independent Scotland. Like, you get all this bullshit from people being like, Scotland won't be able to survive on its own as a country, and I'm like, motherfucker, we're the ones with all the fucking, like, oil rigs and shit up here. Like, we got plenty of resources in our country to do us just fine. Don't you worry about, you don't gotta worry about us, man. I just want to move to the woods. Bro, if I could live in the woods and still have fucking fibre optic internet, I would fucking do that shit, man. Just for the peace and quiet. Give me one of those tiny homes just in the middle of nowhere and somehow have a fucking fibre optic internet. I mean, that's you guys though. That's not, I mean, there's still places in my fucking town. There's people I know in my town that still don't have access to fibre internet because the fucking BT are arseholes and just won't set the shit up for some goddamn reason. It's the funny thing, like, on the one hand in the UK, we don't have to worry about, like, there being, like, monopolies of internet companies, like in the US, where, like, most states have only got, like, one option for internet provider. Like, we have plenty of different internet providers, but also at the same time, like, every single, because all of our internet goes through the phone, like, the phone cables. And BT is like the only company that does that. They like own all of it. So if you even want to get shit set up in a new place, you have to go through BT no matter what. And they're a fucking nightmare. Like I've literally had multiple times where I've moved into a new place and it has taken 2 months for them to get a fucking line set up so that I can get internet in the place. It's insane. Oh, the cottage doesn't have fibre, okay. Our Premier sold our internet rights to Elon Musk and then had to take it back when he became a white supremacist. Damn. Our whole province is behind now. Fuck you, Mr. Ford. Ay. Yeah, I think until like a few years ago, the fastest internet I could get was like 40 download and like 8 upload. And there wasn't until a few years ago that finally like proper like fibre, really good fibre was available. And now we get really good internet. Hmm. I mean, yeah, internet just in general existing is nice. There's a kind of cottage cabin that some of my family, a couple of members of my family own. That's outside of this town, not too far, and it's, as far as I'm aware, there's still still a lack of just electricity up there, let alone internet. Like, if you want anything electric to be going on, you need to have a fucking battery, like a big ass battery, charged up for any like electrical stuff. Like, I would go up there in the summers as a child and spend a lot of my summers up there, and I would take my Game Boy and a fuck ton of batteries with me, because I knew I wouldn't be able to charge it. Because I think at home I had one of those, I had like a special plug thing for my Game Boy where I could just charge it. Like, I could just have it plugged in at home and just not use batteries. But I couldn't do it up there. I like had to like take a bunch of batteries with me. It's crazy. There isn't a road to the lodge. People fly and to fish up there. It's weird. What the fuck? That's kind of crazy. I mean, it is Canada. You guys have got a lot of fucking... You guys have got a lot of land that's just completely unoccupied where nobody lives. Because it's just wild conditions up there. Damn. Crazy stuff. Yes, it is. Scotland is very small. A lot of your provinces, pretty much I think every single province in Canada is bigger than Scotland is. Oh, okay, that's true, that's true. Potentially. I'm not sure how big it is, but... potentially. Bruh. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna do a quick run around. Ow. I'm gonna do a quick run around this area to see if there's any other shinies that have spawned while I've been doing this. And then I'm gonna go check the rooftops and stuff that were near where I kept reloading. And then I think I'll end because I'm getting quite hungry. I can't believe I only got one shiny alpha doing this for like 4 hours though. That's kind of fucking crazy. Kind of bad odds. I think we got real unlucky, y'all. Oh. That was a good crack. Oh. Alright, so I can check area 5. See if there's anything in here that shined, because this is fairly close. Hold on, let me do this. Warp, and then I can put down a thing. Get there. I'll know how far away I am. It's only within 50 of this. But anything further out would not have been getting reloaded. That's right. I think I have to go like all the way around to actually get up on those rooftops though. If I remember right. Alright. As a Scottish/Irish Canadian, maybe we owe some money What the hell? Listen to this song after you end. Okay. Don't want to get DMCA'd. Wait, can I get to those rooftops from here? What's up, Abra? What am I... I think I'm going the wrong way. It's over here. Wait, how do I get over there? Oh, it is from underneath. And then I go right. Wee. Broken leg. Oh. Random shiny Venipede. I don't think this is even... Oh no, this was in range. Hey, I'll take that. I'll take a shiny Venipede. I already have one, but I'll take another one. Pog. And then there might be some other shinies up on these roofs. Oh, there's probably just going to be fucking Pidgeotos and shit. An Electric, maybe? I don't have a shiny Electric yet. Nope. Owie. Owie. You're not shiny. Stop attacking me. Ow. Ow! Fucking geese piece. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. Eh, all that and only one shiny Venipede? Oh, fucking Christ, man. Oh my god. Stop! Rude. Okay, I want to check these rooftops. Up here and then... an end. Oh. Something shined. Oh. A fucking Weedle. Great, because I don't have enough of them. I don't have enough shiny Weedles. Honestly, shocked neither of you are shiny. Damn. Alright. And we just did not have great luck today. One more check of the middle. And then I think I'll end. Nothing. I mean, at least I have those 5 kept there. I can continue to shiny hunt them at some point. I'm gonna go and get some food because I'm starvy barvy. Well, thank you all for hanging out today. Appreciate it a lot. Thank you to all the raiders for the raids. Thank you, John, again for all the gift subs. You mad lad. Appreciate it a lot, as always. I don't think, fuck man, it's so goddamn late. I don't think anybody else will be alive right now that we can raid. Probably not. We will just end then, I think. Alright, I'm gonna go and get some food. Have a good sleep, because y'all are probably going to be getting to your bed here in a minute. And I will see y'all later. I don't know if I'll be live. If I'm live tomorrow, it'll probably be around the same time, if not potentially later. We'll see what happens. Maybe we'll just do some shiny hunting again like this, because it was kind of chill. But yeah, I'm going to head off. Thank you guys again for hanging out, watching the stream. Appreciate it as always. And I will see y'all later. Bye!